Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Cassette Beasts. And last stream we were finally at Mourningtown and we uncovered the truths about the cult they had in there. And we had some big surprises in there as well because we learned that this game can become very dark as people died last stream out of nowhere in a blink of a second. So yeah, the cult that we were figuring out what they were after, who was the leader, right? Dorian. As soon as we were there finding everything, it ended because they were digging in the Mourningtown area, because they were trying to find one of those underground train stations. And you know what's inside of one of those, right? That are the Archangels. And they were able to find another Archangel. I think his name was Morningstar. And the Archangel simply killed the leader of the cultists, which was Dorian. Because Dorian wanted to actually, convince the Archangel that he was in charge and that the Archangel should lend their powers to him. So we don't know exactly what Dorian really wanted to do with that power. I guess he wanted to, conquer other areas or, some sort of megalomaniac ideas. But the Archangel was like, no. And then he summoned a crazy laser beam from the skies, from heavens, and killed Dorian right in front of everybody. So after Dorian died and he was killed, we fought the Archangel ourselves before anybody else could get hurt, and we defeated him. So right now we were able to defeat 2 Archangels so far, right? Puppetox and now Morningstar. And we still gotta find 6 more so we can complete Morganta's song. But now we know for sure that things can get more and more dangerous as we keep on going. So yeah, it was a weird time. I was not expecting anything that dramatic to happen. The game even kinda joked about it with Caliph. Also, Caliph kinda confessed that she knew more about what was going on in Mourningtown and the cultists and everything. But at the same time, when she was kinda, asking for us to forgive her or something, I didn't feel that bad because we did have a quick talk before, right? In the cafe, where she kinda revealed that she was involved into this cult thing in Mourningtown. So I think that she was sad that she helped them while she was still living there as a kid and everything, and that she knew Dorian and she was almost helping him to get to his goals, right? But then she finally gave up on that idea and then she moved away to Harbor Town and everything. But she still regretted something about that past of hers. And it's kind of like she still feels bad for not telling us all about everything. I can kind of understand because it sounds like a traumatic past that she had, so it takes time until people can open up about such things, right? But still, I was not ready for all of that crazy turnabout of events or like plot twist of events. But the Mourningtown seems to be now free from the cult, and they will be rebuilding and trying to find new objectives for those that still live there, right? Speaking of which, I will start today's stream by returning to it because I haven't checked it after everything happened. So we'll go back there, see if everything is okay, if something has changed, probably, right? And then after that, the plan for the night is for us to go north and explore the area there that's called Eastham Woods. Because not only there seems to be a captain in there, and in case we can meet another captain, that's going to be our third. We were able to beat Captain Zed and also Captain Penny, right? So yeah, that would make it the third one out of 12. So there is still a lot more to be doing in this game, right? So let's keep on going, yay! But yeah, Eastham Woods is the plan today. Of course, in case there are more things around the path, we are going to check them out, exploration, side questing, puzzles everywhere, new monsters to capture. We'll keep an eye to everything, but that's the goal for the night. Hey Mormons, what's up, man? How has been your weekend? I was shocked and kinda surprised that you kinda said oi, right? That was unusual. That made me even wonder, does he speak Portuguese by any chance? But I think you don't, right? Portuguese is a very hard language though. Maybe you could learn Spanish, or like maybe you'll know how to speak Spanish. It's kind of close to Portuguese, but not the same. It's like two different languages that can sometimes be understood. For example, there is a friend of mine that's also part of the community and also a streamer himself, right? X5. X5 is from Argentina, so he speaks Spanish. And when I'm watching him, I sometimes get the idea of what he's saying in Spanish, but I can't speak Spanish myself, so it's hard for me to communicate to him like in Spanish, right? But I think that if I were speaking in Portuguese, the same would happen. He could still understand a little bit of what I'm saying, but at the same time, he can't speak it back. So it's a crazy connection between Portuguese and Spanish, because it's like you can kind of communicate to the other by speaking your own language, but at the same time they are different enough for you to not know how to speak that language, you know. So you get the idea, but you can't reply the idea in that language. Basically, it's two different languages that understand themselves, right? Kind of. I usually can't play with the game UST. Wait, why is that though? What happens that you can't play with the game OST? I actually know some people that when they are playing their games, they rarely pay attention to the game's OST, right? There is a friend of mine that used to be like that, and then he even told me that he gets very tired when he has like very long gaming sections, and I have the feeling that it could be because he's not getting too immersed into the game experience. So I recommended him to like, hey, try to pay more attention to the plot, maybe, you know, don't get too distracted, like by doing something else while he was playing, like, I don't know, leaving a TV, showing a series or something. No, focus on the game you're playing, then pay attention to the music too, because everything in there is there to build up an ambient, right? So you can get more comfortable with the game and with that experience. So I do think now he's kind of trying to do that, and he has been playing more games for longer even. But I wonder what happens to you that you can't hear your game OST. I really love all over the place stories. Oh, your first language is the Spanish. Where are you from? Are you from Spain maybe? Or are you from here too, like the Americas, right? Interesting. So, okay, so maybe we can have that sort of connection, right, between Portuguese and Spanish. Oh, you're from Venezuela? Oh my god, that's crazy. Is everything okay in there though? Because I have heard about the situation regarding the politics, right? I hope everything has been okay though. Like, there has been a lot of riots and things, right, going on. Actually, today was also kind of like an important day in here because it is a holiday in Brazil. It is Independence Day. But thankfully, as I went out for a walk this afternoon, I didn't see like agglomerations, or I didn't see anything causing trouble, you know. I did see the city being super chill and calm, and people outside just enjoying their holidays. So thankfully everything was okay, at least here in my city. Because Brazil has been having many polarized people regarding politics, especially this year that we are going to have elections. So I was worried something bad could be happening, you know. But no, today was a good day, at least. At least nothing serious did happen in my city, or at least around me. Maybe in other cities, then things got more heated up, right? But in here, it was fine. You tried learning Portuguese? That's interesting. But you gave up because you lacked motivation. Honestly, the same happened to me towards Spanish. I did have some plans in the past to try learning Spanish. I even remember that some years ago when I was streaming. And there are other people in here as well that speak Spanish, for example, X5, but also Emily. And I remember telling them, oh yeah, maybe this year I will start a class, right, or something, but it never really happened. The only other language besides English that I studied or tried to study was German. But sadly, German, even though I did like learning it, it is a language that I didn't have many uses. So as time passed by, I ended up forgetting it. So today I can't speak shit, right? I can't say anything in German basically. Especially because in German, you really gotta follow the grammar. Otherwise, they won't understand anything you say. It's different than English. In English, there are way more, or there is way more freedom for you to commit mistakes as you are speaking, you know. But in German, no. In German, there are very strict rules for of grammar that if you don't follow them, you are going to be misunderstood. So yeah, I couldn't practice it, so I kind of lost in time, right? But it was fun to try learning it. Fun fact though, it is something that could be happening here eventually. I'm not sure. I think it would be actually way more fun if the chat could engage into this idea. But a fun fact is that I do already own some games that their goal is to teach Japanese. So I do have this one series of games that's called Learn Japanese to Battle. Believe that's how it's called. And then there are like 3 or 4 different Japanese styles of writing and speaking, and I don't know, different types of Japanese, because there is Kitagami, I don't know the names though, Kanji. There are different types of speaking Japanese, right? And there is a game for each one. And I did buy those games because they are like RPG games that you do need to learn Japanese in order to attack, in order to defend, in order to, you know, to do everything. So I thought it was a very interesting concept. And I bought it thinking of like, imagine if someday we played that on the streaming here, and then everybody's trying to learn Japanese together, and maybe in the end we do actually learn something. That would be awesome. Not to mention that I also know other games. There was even one that was recently released, although I'm bad with games names, right? Remember that other day that I was trying to remember that one game that I forgot that we were talking about. But yeah, wait, I almost got it now. Shashingo or something? Give me a second, let me Google it. Isn't it Shashingo? Yes, I actually learned it, or remembered it. There is a game called Shashingo, isn't it? Yeah, Shashingo, Learn Japanese with Photography. It was recently released on the Switch. I'm not sure if it also released at the same time for Steam, but it is Shashingo. I will write it down in here. Wait. Yeah, Shashingo. Wait. Shashin. I skipped a no. There we go. Shashingo, Learn Japanese with Photography. So basically, you kind of explore this one city, and then you take photos of the objects and whatever you see in there, and then it's going to give you the name of that in Japanese. So it's a fun game, you know, it's a simple game at the same time, but it has this one background that can be very interesting for us to be learning something from it. And then as well, hopefully there are other games that could do the same idea for different languages. Because I know you can pretty much get some games and just change their languages to a different language and try playing them that way, but I don't think they will be very educational, right? And these other games that I'm saying, they will be more focused on educating, and then they will be more effective in teaching you that language. For example, when I was learning German, I remember I tried playing Pokemon Platinum in German, and it did help a little bit, but not fully. But I do hope that this one game genre, it can become more popular for other languages as well, because games can really teach you languages if they have that chance, that opportunity, right? For example, my English got much better, especially towards vocabulary, thanks to the games I played, because they were only in English and then I had to, you know, find myself in them. But it's fun to learn that you speak Spanish and that you have tried already learning Portuguese. For real, Spanish, Portuguese, and Italian are kind of like that. Italian is a little bit more different, in my opinion, than Spanish and Portuguese. Spanish and Portuguese are very close to each other. Italian, it has a little bit more differences, in my opinion. But yes, and then maybe French, right? French is in like fourth place. I mostly play grindy games, so I like to listen to podcasts or stuff like that. Oh, I see. So, do you play some old RPGs, for example? Have you ever played the first Persona, by the way? That's a grindy game that I may be playing eventually because I love the Persona franchise. I actually have tried playing the first Persona game myself, but I kind of gave up in the process because it was too demanding and it was getting tiring, right? But I think that if I play that on stream, I can get some more distraction from the chat and then also motivate myself to keep on going because streaming helps you to do that, to keep on going on the games you start, right? But I do still want to go back to it so I can at least say that I finished it and that I understood its plot, right? Even if it's not going to be the best Persona game ever. But give me some examples of grindy games you like to play. Maybe there is one that I have tried, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's pretty intense, I'm sorry to hear that. But thank you for asking. Yes, I have heard the news that like the elections in there got crazy, right? I think the key to learn a language is to actually need it for something and have use for it. Exactly. My use for German was actually my dream to travel and visit it. But as I never really planned myself to go there, in fact, I ended up losing it, right? It was also like a distraction from everything else I was studying at the time, as it was like a very different thing to be studying in comparison to math, to physics, to chemistry, you know? It was like a counterpart to add a little bit more of balance, and it used to be very fun. That sounds fun. I love interactivity in streams. I appreciate that. I think that would be great as well because we have many anime lovers in the channel. I mentioned X5, he is one, for example, but then there is also Yoda, Dr. Meowser. There are some people that are very interested into anime watching, and we all have some contact with Japanese thanks to that, right? But sadly we don't understand what they are saying, so who knows if by playing a game in Japanese that's teaching us Japanese, it could help us to, who knows, even start really studying it. It could also be, I don't know, an open door for you to know after playing the game, then you actually start taking classes or something, I don't know. Or just to have fun in the end. Right now we are only playing Diablo Immortal. Well, Diablo is one of those very medieval-like games. I have my personal blocks on those games, so I'm pretty sure I won't play Diablo, unfortunately, but I know it's a very popular game. Because I can't play anything in your PC? Wait, so where are you playing it? Are you playing it on your phone, I'm guessing? But before you played a lot of Minecraft and Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley, everybody says it's fantastic. Some people even say it's better than Animal Crossing. I have only played Animal Crossing though. And Minecraft, I had a time in my life that I was curious about the game, but I always tried it by watching other people playing it. I have never tried playing it myself for some reason. Yeah, I even got some books about Minecraft stories, right? It was a moment of my life that I was very curious about the game, but I never really got into it myself. Speaking of getting into games, let me start Cassette Beasts now. But yeah, Diablo is too medieval, too serious to me. I'm pretty sure it's a great game, but it's just not my vibes yet. Which makes me sad, because I still have some personal blocks towards some games, and I know for sure that I'm missing out some great games. For example, The Witcher. It's another very medieval looking like game that I kinda don't get that interested to play it myself, even though I know it's an amazing game. And I have been working with that a little bit. For example, with Zelda, I love Zelda, but I used to not like Zelda. Then I'm also getting to some other RPG games, like Final Fantasy games, that can have some medieval theming, but then I'm also getting more used to them little by little. Hey Scap, what's up, man? How's it going? Speaking of Final Fantasy, there is a crazy chocobo right there. Oh, you got to go? Alright, Mormos, thank you for stopping by, man. BRB, okay. What's up, Scap? How's it going? Yes, let's go check this city again. Do you play the games that Mormos was saying right there, Scap, like Diablo and stuff? But sadly, I still have my personal blocks towards very medieval-like games, right? Well, things in here look more peaceful now, although they are still dressed as the cultists.
Hey!
As part of a cultural outreach plan proposed by Sister Jacqueline. Oh yeah, we also met Jacqueline. She was kinda replacing Caliph's, I don't know, importance to the city, or what is the word? It's not play, but it's like Leader Dorian, the leader of this cult, he had plans for Caliph, but then as Caliph left the city and then she moved to Harbor Town to avoid all of this cult stuff, he was without somebody to follow his instructions, basically, for whichever goals he had, right? And then Jacqueline was the person that took Caliph's place to undergo Leader Dorian's objectives. But yes, I forgot like the specific English word for that. Maybe spot, but then spot sounds too, I don't know, not that right. But yeah, Jacqueline is pretty much the replacement of Caliph after she left. And now that Dorian was killed, I believe Jacqueline got in charge of things in here, but hopefully without the plans to continue this cult. So let's see if we can learn what's going on now, right? You didn't really get into Diablo, but you have played maybe a couple hours of Minecraft. You had to stop Stardew, it was consuming your life. Man, I wonder what's this magic that it has. I mean, I did for some time avoid like Animal Crossing games, and then once I played them, I understood a little bit of what they do to people. They are kinda addicting, especially if you have a good idea to build your city based on it. And I remember that back in the day, on my 3DS, I was like a regular in Twitch Plays Pokemon, and then I came up with this idea of building my city based on Twitch Plays Pokemon. So I was like, I remember this still, I was like creating patterns and designs, because there are like, I think up to 8 or 10 creative and unique customized patterns you can add to your city, right? I remember adding like buttons, like A, B, up, down, left, right, everything, select, start, and then making the path of my city as those buttons from Twitch Plays Pokemon. So it was super funny when I saw the outcome working out. But yes, when I had that clear goal in my mind to like, let me build a Twitch Plays Pokemon city in Animal Crossing, I was very addicted to it. But then eventually, I think I got tired of that idea, or it became very repetitive, and then I stopped it. But then regarding Stardew Valley, I'm not sure still like, what does it have that could make me, in particular, very addicted to it? Because it probably will have customization, but I don't think it is as like it is in Animal Crossing, or am I wrong? I see Stardew Valley more as a farming game per se, like I can only see the harvesting part of it, and I don't see much of the creative part of it, you know? But there is probably something creative in there too for you to be customizing it. Or maybe it's just more about the vibes it gives to the player, because everybody says it's a very good relaxing game that when you want to vent or just forget about your problems, then you should go there. Maybe the multiplayer experience is also what it can offer that makes it so popular still. But yeah, regarding the creative part of Stardew Valley, maybe I should look for that after. Like, I can't picture it that much. And also it has some dungeons, doesn't it? Maybe the dungeon adventure part uh, gives it something different than Animal Crossing as well. But then, what did happen to you that made you stop playing Stardew Valley then? Or was just that you realized that it was super addicting and then you really forced yourself to stop it? Because sometimes it stops when, I don't know, people find something else to do or another game to play. Even though I don't remember what happened to me for me to stop Animal Crossing, but I do think it was because it was getting repetitive. As part of a cultural outreach plan proposed by Sister Jacqueline, we are now officially trading with outsiders. Please take a look at our inventory. Okay, let's see what they have to sell. They sell materials. Oh, they buy everything. Yeah, their currency is wheat, right? Then they sell the basic tapes in here too. That's interesting because we use it to use like plastic to buy the tapes, but now in here the currency it's only wheat. Maybe this is going to be a pattern for every city in the game. Every city will have a different material that they will have as their currency, right? Harbor Town was plastic, this one is wheat. Let's buy some tapes, we have a lot of wheat, so sure. Let's see if we can get to 50. This is 50, right? Yes. Then they sell a notebook. It's a notebook with a lot of strange words in it. Sure, it's probably not the same as the one I have, is it? Even though it says currently owned one. Could this be the tutorial book? I'm buying it just to confirm it, but maybe it is the same book. And then they sell an AP Factory, which is a sticker. It's a passive attack from the miscellaneous type. Automatically shifts all the user's AP to its allies at the start of each round. Wait, but then... Really? So you pretty much transfer this beast's APs like... And then the beast become... Or the beast becomes like useless, pretty much. This is a very specific strategy. Unless it is like a very bulky beast, right, that can take many hits, then maybe I can see this working. But yeah, the beast will be like not doing much, so their partner could be doing a lot. And then they also have plant resistance. Passively reduces incoming plant type damage by 50% and negates any reactions that would occur. Does not affect critical hits. Okay, I can see uses for both of them, but I think I will pass on them for now. There we go. Yeah, because it is just addicting, maybe it's not that creative like Animal Crossing, but then you just got to a certain point where you were like, yeah, I'm done for a while. Yeah, it's the saturation, right? Maybe I got that as well when I played Animal Crossing. But it's still really chill. People also mention that the soundtrack of it is fantastic, but I honestly still haven't heard it like that deeply, right? Probably I have here or I have heard like one or another song, but I was not paying attention to them. But I do think that the soundtrack of it is also very great. Let's talk to the rest now. Sorry about all of the hostilities. It's nothing personal, we were just pretty deep into attempting to ascend to divinity. Everybody was so like controlled by the leader, right, Dorian? So it kind of feels sad that they let it happen, you know? They should have had more discernment, is that a word in English? I hope it is. But like they should have more personal thoughts and opinions, so they could like not let things go that out of control as it happened. You know how these things can get out of hand. I know, but at the same time, you guys felt like allowing it to happen without fighting back, you know? At least Kayla fought back and then she left the city. So there is nobody there still. You know what, Scap? This game, now that we talked a little bit about Stardew Valley, the graphics in here now remind me of Stardew Valley. Am I crazy? Maybe I am. But yeah, there is something in here. Maybe it's the colors. Something here is now making me think a lot on Stardew Valley. The path of the Mourn Child has proven to be kind of a dead end, huh? Maybe I'll get into something new, like woodwork. I will go back there because I haven't talked to this woman. Huh? So Brother Cooper's serpent god was just some messed up monster? Yeah, it was an archangel. Ugh, what a scam. Okay, at least now they know for sure how they were used, right? What about you right here? So these archangels live beneath the island and harbor no love for mankind. This scares me even more than Dorian did. Yeah. I'm not sure what are the archangels' goals either. Like, they seem to be evil beings, but why would they be evil, you know? Why would they hate the people that live in here? Welcome back, Mormus. I actually asked this cap right there if he has played Diablo and everything. He said that he was also addicted to Stardew Valley, but he couldn't get into Diablo. Yeah. Are you still super crazy on Stardew Valley, Mormus? And then I was telling him that I didn't play, or I haven't played Stardew yet. I did play Animal Crossing instead, but what I liked in Animal Crossing was that it allows you to be more creative, right? There is a lot of ways for you to customize your house and even the island or like the city you live. While from what I have seen of Stardew Valley, of course I'm not sure if it has more than that, but from what I have seen, Stardew Valley feels more like a harvesting game only, and then with some adventure by going for the dungeons and maybe even with some personal sim, with like, or social sim, right? With like the people in the city that you interact and befriend and everything. But I don't know if it is very creative, like that you can like build a farm based on this one idea that I had with like very customizable objects. And then in Animal Crossing, having that creativity was what made me enjoy it a lot. I can kind of see that, like it's a 2.D modern Earthbound almost. Oh yeah, now that you said that too, it kind of feels a little bit like Earthbound as well. I was also just saying, Mormus, that after talking about Stardew Valley, this game is reminding me of it. Maybe it's the colors, maybe it's the 2.5D graphics as well. Maybe it's also the vibes, like the soundtrack. The Sims kinda does that for you too. I played The Sims a lot as a kid. Not as much as my favorite PC game, right? Roller Coaster Tycoon. That hopefully soon, after my Xbox Game Pass trial ends, I'm back to that, because I was very close to finish every level of it, which was my childhood's dream, right? Yeah, I played The Sims a lot, but not as much as I played Roller Coaster Tycoon. About The Sims, it's funny how it was that one game, or that one game that was part of a very short list of games that I played with my sister. Yeah, my sister is not a gamer, but as kids, or when we were younger, I used to play Roller Coaster Tycoon, The Sims, Super Mario World, The Scooby-Doo game for the Super Nintendo that made me super scared of it still, but she helped me to complete the 4 levels of that game because I used to be super scared together with not knowing how to solve the puzzles and everything. Yeah, that Scooby-Doo game. And what else have I played with my sister as kids? I don't know, but those 4 were the ones that I remember the most. You played a long time, then you are done. Yeah, The Sims was also very important to me. I only stopped playing The Sims once it moved to the second game, right? The Sims 2. But the first The Sims and all of its expansion packs, I played them a lot. So my transition was when the game also went to the sequel, right? That's where I stopped playing it too. And honestly, I felt like the second The Sims lost a lot of its identity. I don't know how to explain it, but it lost its vibe. I don't know if you guys get that, or if you actually played both to compare them, right? But something did happen in there that lost its identity to me. I'm not sure if it was the soundtrack or like the way the Sims communicated with each other. I know there is there is like a word for their language. There is a name for their language, right? I forgot how it was called. But I don't know, it felt really different. Of course it looked better as the graphics improved, but the soul of The Sims kinda got worse once there was the transition, and then I stopped playing it. Simlish, yes, Simlish. Even the Simlish in the sequel of The Sims got worse to me for some reason. There is a game called Littlewood. Littlewood? I know there is one game that I saw on this E3 that really got to my curiosity because it is by the same creators of Parkitect, which is like a amusement park simulator game, just like Roller Coaster Tycoon, and I still gotta play Parkitect. But yes, there was this one trailer of, how is it called? Croakwood? I think it's called Croakwood. Yes, I was even recommending that one game to Electro Llama because he loves simulator games, and also Emily, that also enjoys many of those games. Croakwood looks like a very fun and chill and cozy game, so highly recommended to check that trailer out if you are looking for a relaxing game to play. And it's about managing a village of frogs, but it's like a miniature village. It's like a small village for some reason, and it's all surrounded by trees and a forest. It's very atmospheric as well. So you said Littlewood, you made me remember, or it reminded me of Croakwood as well. There you build a town. You see, even the town is in this one. You build a town and the creative aspect is really nice. Maybe you would like it. Let me see that game on Steam. Give me a second. But then I'm already fighting back with Croakwood recommendation, right? Although it was not released yet. Littlewood. Oh. It looks very micro, right? Everything is so tiny. Yeah, this game has the same vibes as Stardew Valley. I think it's the colors. Those colors are very Stardew-like. But it's surprisingly micro. It's like micro Stardew Valley from what I'm seeing in here. Yeah, how things are so tiny in it gives it a lot of charm. Yeah, this is totally like Stardew Valley. So this game was released in 2020. Yeah, I do like its graphics a lot. It's like very simple, of course, but there is a charm because it is so small. Like the name of the game makes justice, right? It is indeed Littlewood. It's little, everything is super little, but it looks nice. Wait, let me go back in here. There we go. And then you said it has creativity to it. I saw the customization of the inside of the house only. Me too, you stopped after the first and the expansions? Yes, right? I don't know what happened, but it could be, like, not only that the sequel of The Sims 2, felt different, but also that we were getting older, right? And then changing our gaming preferences and wanting to play other things. It could be both things. But I still don't think that the second game was just the first. The first one had so much personality. You wasn't here for most of my Superliminal stuff. That game was great, by the way. It was super worth getting through the freaking scary part. and thankfully, I survived that, because the end of it was very powerful. The message it gave us was also, like, perfect timing, in my life at least, for me to hear that message. So you should definitely play it, Cap. That, and also the Stanley Parable, and also the Beginner's Guide. The Stanley Parable, I have it, but not the deluxe version, but I have the original one. And I haven't played it, but I'm pretty sure I will love it because I know what it's about. And then the Beginner's Guide, I have never played it myself. I also think I have it, but I have watched people playing it, and it is such a good and fun experience to see people playing that game, because it's also a game that's short, and people can beat it in like a single afternoon, but it's also very immersive and curious, with messages in there, with things to think about. It is, you know, those story narrative games that surprise you a lot, and also kind of creative games too, right? Superliminal was perfect, definitely not. Like, the mechanic it brought us to be experienced with, like the puzzle thing with the sizes of and perspectives of the objects, it didn't work that well for some puzzles or like for some moments of the game, but overall it was definitely worth it, because you do get to some very creative looking areas, and also a very important message in the end. But you just saw the trailer for... Yeah, it's fantastic, man. Yeah, Superliminal is very good. You are getting that for VR? Oh my god, you're going to go crazy when it gets to the scary part of it. And then the first had all of those mods. The mods? I don't remember the mods though. Oh wait! Oh my god, you made me remember the websites of The Sims when the internet was like just a fresh thing, and then there were websites of like customized objects that people used to do, and then you could download them and add them to the folders of The Sims, right? Jesus, Scap, you just gave me like a flashback of me visiting those websites. And then they were all cute and, you know, curious and simple, even on those bloggers of some sorts of simple websites, with like those big pictures of objects of The Sims, and then a download button, like a download hyperlink, very discreet or like very tiny under it for you to download it. Man, I remember that now. Yes, there were communities over that, right? Here in Brazil, I even brought this up one of these days in one of these streams. Orkut was the social media that got the most popular, right? Not Facebook or, I don't know, MySpace. I actually don't know anybody in Brazil that had MySpace. But Orkut was like the biggest one in here back in the day. And there were The Sims communities in Orkut, and then people used to share those objects in there. I remember that. You always downloaded the stuff for Sims. I remember searching for them from time to time too. Maybe not always, but I remember browsing them, yeah. You are interested in those games because it delves into your dream state. Well, Superliminal is all about that. So definitely go after it, man. I don't know if you have Xbox Game Pass, but that's how I played it, right? It is in there. But yes, I think you'll like it. You just gotta be patient for... By the way, there is a freaking raid battle in here in the city? You know what? Let's do that before it goes away. It's a Stardicabra. Is Stardicabra? Wait, is Decabra part of this? Oh, it is the Macabre. Macabre, right? Yeah. For a minute, I thought it would be something else like the Chupacabra. Chupacabra is like a... It is a creature that terrified Brazil in the 90s and in the 2000s, because it was this one creature that nobody really knew how it looked like, but he was hunting sheep. And it was like this whole culture that was coming up thanks to its mysterious appearance and everything, and then it became famous. But I also think that the Chupacabra is more famous than just in Brazil. I think they even got to other countries, even in Spanish-speaking countries, because it's even in Shin Megami Tensei. Like, there is a demon in Shin Megami Tensei called Chupacabra. So it was not just a Brazil or Brazilian situation that happened in the 90s in here, right? So at first I got that connection to the Chupacabra, but no, it's because of the Macabra, which is another beast in the game. Okay, let's have this fighting here. You always had Lara Croft's mansion from one of those sides? Really? Why do I think there were also ways for you to customize the Sims, wasn't it? Like clothing and stuff? Not just like Lara Croft's mansion, you could also have Lara Croft in your game, couldn't you? You now made me remember that too. Who's that folklore there? Maybe he's the evolution of the Macabra? I think he is the evolution of Macabra. We should try capturing him. But then how am I doing this? They are both beasts, but then the Stardicabra is also astral. And I'm electric and beast. So my electric monster in here, Wingbloom, is not good in this fight because of the astral type of Stardicabra. So let me switch. You know another game that I played a lot as a kid? It was Worms Armageddon. And I played a lot of Worms Armageddon because of this friend that introduced me to both Roller Coaster Tycoon and The Sims. So I will be forever grateful for this friend to making me play those games as a kid, because I still today at least play Roller Coaster Tycoon and still love it, right? But yeah, this friend also introduced me to Worms Armageddon. And it's funny how, like, I think this week or last week, Worms Armageddon got to the Switch. So that's another classic that was very big in my childhood. Here, one of the biggest myths is La Llorona. Or I think I have heard of it. I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing it correctly, because I don't speak Spanish like I was saying, right? Llorona? I'm not sure if I'm any close to the correct pronunciation. So, I don't think we have that, Mormus. We don't have that myth in here, but I know what you're talking about. In Portuguese, that would be a chorona, right? And I have heard of that. But then I don't know the details that much, but I know it's about a woman or a girl. But then how am I going to explain what I think about it though? It's like a ghost, isn't it? And then, as the name suggests, I believe she's very sad, or like she could be a widow or something from losing a beloved one. Am I going on the right direction? I can be wrong though, but I have heard of this one myth before for sure. But we don't have her in here. No, it's not popular in here. You did have several variations of Lara Croft in Sims, you see, so I was also getting those memories of customizing the Sims too. Yeah, La Llorona. I kind of have some ideas, but I'm not feeling confident they are right, you know? For example, it could be something about a student as well in a school, but then maybe I'm getting confused with the other myth about the blondie of the bathroom. I don't know if you guys have that one. That's like a blonde teenage girl that, I don't know, haunts bathrooms in schools or something. There is also that one. But tell us more about it, Mormos. Yeah, so now I can learn it for real, right? But I did hear about it before. So I need something that's good against Astro and Beast. I will go with our Jar... I don't know his name that well, but Jarmon Gold, I think. But it's pretty much our snake. And then we have in here Riptera. We can only smack, so let's go for Folklore. I will try to capture him. Bone Cannon. That's our counter. I have the feeling that Riptera can kill Folklore in his next hit. So I'm going to try to capture right now. I can't set walls, right? Wait, I can. Next turn I try capture him, I will set a wall first. And then let me see. I think I will poison Stardicabra with Toxic Stab. Yeah, because he's weak to that. There we go. He also got Berserk because he's weak to it. Now that I have a wall to protect me, I can go for the record. I'm assuming that... How is it called again? Folklore. I'm assuming that Folklore is going to be hard to capture as he's an evolved form. So I'm going to go with our best Pokeball, right? The Chroma Tape. Or the Chrome Tape. Yeah, with a high efficiency rate. Let's go for that. And then, together with the capture attempt, we try to beat him. Let's go with Bite. 59% of chance, that's not too bad. Especially with Bite. Bite kills him as I expected. 100%, there we go! And then Stardicabra attacked the other monster, and then our wall protect us 100% capture, perfect. Nice, we got a Folklore. Folklore, the fully mature Macabra. The Folklore wears a skull like the kind it used to perch upon, which has now molded to its head, which is basically a Marowak. Its arms and upper body are so dense with muscle that it cannot support itself on its legs for very long. Oh Jesus! Isn't it because the skull was heavy? No, it's just because he's muscular. He has very good stats, by the way. Oh my god, that's a fantastic name of an attack. Abramacabra? That's amazing, let me read that. Abramacabra sacrifices 20% of HP to... Oh, it's the wall one for beasts? Why does it have such a crazy name? So, okay, the beast version of the walls is Abramacabra. Then Bone Cannon, Blood Donation, reduces the user's HP by half, giving it to the target. That's not that great. And Desperation too. Alright. So we have this one tradition in here of nicknaming the beasts we are capturing. So Scap and Marmos, do you guys have a good name for this one, Folklore? Honestly, I think we already have a good name. We could call him... no, never mind. I will struggle so much to pronounce it if I give him that name, right? But I think we could call him the but I can't say that in Spanish, right? Or at least I'm not feeling confident that I'm pronouncing it right. But it would be a fantastic name for him. So the story has elements of death in it. Is it okay to talk about it in the chat? Sure. Yeah, that's okay, Marmus. I appreciate you asking before talking about it. But yes, I was guessing it was about a widow, maybe? Like a woman that lost her beloved one and then, like, that's why she was grieving. And then she kinda hunts because she can't go to the paradise or like to heaven, right? As she's still grieving or something. Oh, it's just like the Y in yellow, Yorona? Really? Is it like that, Yorona? You see, I was completely wrong in my pronunciation. It is different than llama, right? For example. It also has the two L's in the beginning of the word, but the pronunciation is very different. So there are tons of stories. I think the most popular is that her husband abandoned her. Okay, so at least I knew there was something about a beloved one and then, you know, problems in that relationship. Is that her husband abandoned her and she went insane with grief? I also got that right. And drowned her what? And drowned her kids in a river? And now she's a vengeful spirit that takes children in search of her own. Okay, I didn't know that part then. Yeah. Damn. But there was not a case like in a country or somewhere, right? There was not a case that inspired this story, was it? Because, for example, the chupacabra creature did exist because the sheep were getting killed by something, like by a beast, by an animal that nobody knew how it looked like. You think the story was inspired in the colonial times? Okay. Yeah, because the myth has its imaginary part of it, right? That builds up the atmosphere of the myth. But sometimes, if not most times, those stories have a link, not to the past, but it could be to the past, but it has a link to a story that has happened in real life, right? So yeah, the chupacabra, for example, did have many sheep getting killed by some sort of wild monster or beast that nobody knew how he looked like. Like the husband was a Spanish official. Okay, yeah, so probably there is a background to it, right? Yeah. You know what? I'm going then with that name. I'm going to call our folklore, because this is also kind of like a folk story, right? Let's call him Yorona. There we go. But we may have another capture to do once we defuse the Stardicabra. So let's do that. Now I'm only dealing with an Astro and Beast monster, so I still can't get my Astro monster in. I mean, I could, but it's not going to be safe. Can you bite? I can bite, so I think we'll be okay. Yeah, let's go for double bite. So we can heal from biting, yes. Okay, now he's going to defuse. And I'll need to capture the Stardigrade because I don't have that. Now that they defused... Okay, I think we might be able to heal a lot if we kill the Macabra. But then I think it's better for Riptera, which is like the hooded monster right there, to bite, right? So he can heal more. I'm pretty sure he can... No, I won't say that I'm pretty sure because I may not be that sure, but I would guess with like a lot of certain that a bite from Riptera could kill Macabre right there. Who's my best beast? I do have a couple beasts that are very great. Like for melee attacks or physical attacks in this game, I think that Riptera is the best one. Like the one with the hat, the top hat, and the, I don't know, brown clothing, right? He's very like strong for physical attacks. My snake is also very strong towards physical moves, but the snake is better for poisoning, as it is a poison type. And poisoning in here is a very strong status effect. It helps me a lot in the boss fights, for example. But yeah, my powerhouse is this guy right here, the one that looks like Professor Layton. Let me remember my other monsters. Oh yeah, the electric monster that I have been trying to evolve. He's almost evolving, by the way. Maybe after this fight we can evolve him, because the monsters, they evolve when they get to 5 stars. And you can see right there he has 4 stars, and that purple bar right there is his star leveling up bar, right? So he's almost completing another star right there. And then we'll be able to evolve Mechonis, which is the nickname we gave to our Wingloom. He's very strong in elemental attacks, both wind and electric. This one down here, which is our Serenade that evolved into Decibel. Yeah, her name is Decibel now. She's great. She's a wind user, but she's great in multi-targeting. So if we are facing 2 enemies, she's very great in attacking them both at once with multiple attacks, right? Down there we have our starter, which is now Rantasm. He's an astral type, so he has a fair good amount of resistances. And he's more as well like a supporter, because he's the only one monster in here that can heal another monster. But I am not bringing him in this fight, because we are also fighting another astral type. And just like in Pokemon that dragons and ghosts, they are weak to each other, astrals are weak to each other. Because according to this game, when the astral monster is trying to like focus and concentrate and learn about the mysteries that are deep down in the universe, if there is somebody else doing the same, then their energies are going to, you know, get into conflict. So pretty much you can only have one single person meditating at once, according to this game's logic. Yeah, it's funny how this game has its own logic for how the elements interact with each other, and there is this one thing about the astral types. Because the energy of an astral type will interfere with the other energy, and then they are weak to each other. Down there as the last, we have the... how is it called? Sensatime. Yeah, Sensatime. We nicknamed him Persia as a tribute to Prince of Persia, right? Sands of Time. And he's there just for us to evolve him, to see what he's going to become. He's not a main in the team, at least not so far. But my favorite here, like a very good combo, I would say it's Riptera, this guy, and also our starter, because he can heal, so he helps Riptera to stay alive for longer, right? So he's a good supporter. Tardigrade gotta have insane defense. Let's go back. Tardigrade, or Tardigrade, I'm not sure how to say that. He has, especially because he's an astral type. Astral types have a lot of resistances, especially for the elements, like the avatar. Water, fire, earth, and wind. Yeah, he resists the avatar. Although, he also has a couple of weaknesses, which are the impure elements. Poison, metal, and plastic. Yeah, those are the astral type's weaknesses, right? I have a poison monster right here. But the thing is that I want to get rid of Macabre first, because I won't try to capture him as I already have one, and I just captured his evolution, so I don't need another one. I will kill him first because then I won't have to mind him when I try to capture Stardegrade, because when I'm capturing the beasts, the less attacked I get, the bigger the efficiency of that capture. So I should reduce the numbers in there, or minimize the numbers in there. I'm just thinking, how am I doing it? Because... let me see. I could go for another wall. Yes, the wall is the best strategy, so I won't get hit when I'm trying to capture, just like the previous capture, right? Let's go for a wall. And then now we try to kill Macabra in a single bite. You see? That's what I was saying, that he's my powerhouse. Mind Meld. Mind Meld. Characters with Mind Meld share their moves with their allies. There are no allies. I just killed your allies. Who are you sharing your abilities to, right? I'm glad I got you stop in for a few, but you got to go. Okay, Scap, thank you so much for stopping by, man. Helping a friend putting up a new desk. Oh, that sounds great, man. Later you'll... yeah, man, until then. Good luck with your friend. Okay, so this tutorial in here was useless, because we just killed his ally. Man, I do hope that Scap right there does play Superliminal, by the way. That game was fantastic. It's not perfect again, it has problems, but it does make it worth until the end. Yeah, that makes me excited, man. That's going to be great. Yeah, you're definitely going to love it. Okay, so what are we doing in here? We have the wall, but I need to now cause damage. Okay, I will go for a capture attempt with the basic tape or the good tape. Let's see if the basic tape is going to suck or not. Yes. Let's test it. We have a... oh, we can't kill him now? No, never mind. Go back. We can't go for a strong attack because we don't have APs, right? Riptera needs more APs for his strong moves. So next turn we will have that. Right now, let me see then. Energy shot. Sure, let's try this one. It's not going to poison him because I also don't want to kill him this turn, so that's good. And then it's Mech, sure. That's fine. He got Berserk because he's weak to us. That's great, and as Marmus guessed, he had a lot of defenses still, right? Look at the difference on our levels. You can see how he is defensive. Now I will go for the record. So basic tape, and then toxic stab. 17% only? What about now? 50%, that's fine. The wall protected me, good. 53? Yes! There we go. I love how the poisoning added 3% more of chances for us to get him, right? GG's, yeah, that was great. Of course it was a... I don't know, an RNG mechanic as well, like to pray for RNG for us to have a capture, but we did it. Stardegrade. Stardegrades are curious creatures, spending much of their time asleep in the lower atmosphere of New Wyro. Occasionally they will float down to ground level to feed, before ascending more using the rockets on their back. Oh yeah, those are rockets right there. So about this creature, I wasn't sure if he was the evolution of Allseer, which is like a flying saucer beast, Or if he is an independent creature, like if he's another thing, a separate monster, right? I was guessing he was the evolution of All-Seer, but they don't look anything like. Oh my Jesus. Okay, I gotta say that even though it makes it like a somewhat bad monster, I love how the stats are distributed in there. It's a freaking shuriken, right? Yeah, that looks great. You know what? As he's very defensive and bulky, maybe he could be a good monster to be sharing and transferring his APs to the partner, just like we saw that sticker from before, right? That would be doing that. We should rename him. Mormus, do you have a name for this guy? I have a name in case you don't think up on something. That's your jam, you like some tanky stuff? So you are the Ferrothorn, Blissey, Snorlax user in Pokemon games? That's hard, you think so? I have a name for him actually. With the buffs and debuffs. In case we play Pokemon, I should then send my Furret to fight you. Because my Furret used to be my Pokemon that breaks and destroys tanky stuff strategies. Yeah, a Furret, believe it or not. But Ferrothorn, no though. Yeah, Ferrothorn can be annoying AF, but I also don't like him that much, yeah. Okay, so maybe you don't have a name for this guy. As we talked about Worms Armageddon in the previous talk, I'm going to call him Worms. You love the baby Pokemon with crazy strategies. Wait, but you really mean the baby Pokemon like Elekid, Cleffa, Igglybuff, Togepi? Or you mean that, I don't know, some cute but not very strong Pokemon like Furret strategies? Oh, okay, you mean, okay, yeah, because we're like, can you really come up with strategies for those? Yeah, Pokemon kinda considered weak. Me too. And they do have some things that they can be surprising, right, when they are in the battle. For example, my Furret. My Furret had... You are in the competitive scene, I'm guessing, right? So hopefully you will follow what I'm going to say. My Furret, first of all, he had the ability Frisk, which once he's sent out, he detects and identifies which item the opponent is holding. And that's an information that I need to know. Because my Furret holds a Choice Scarf, which gives him double speed, but locks him into one single move until he's, I don't know, dead or switched out. So once he enters the fight, I'll need to pick a move, and he's going to stay with that move thanks to his held item. But that's the catch. If there is like a bulky monster like Chansey, Blissey, Snorlax or something, normally they will try to poison me or do something like that, and I'll never be able to kill them in time because they will be healing themselves and never dying. So to break that strategy, my Furret goes for Trick. So I switch, right? I swap the items we are holding. So if your Chansey, Blissey, Snorlax is holding whatever it is, I will get that, and then I will make them to hold my Choice Scarf. So now your Chansey, Snorlax, etc. can only choose a single move. And that's so great. And then once I break the opponent's strategy, the opponent will first think about switching their Pokemon, because probably they'll be locked into something like Toxic, or I don't know, Will-O-Wisp, something like that they can't be using anymore, you know? In that switch, I now have freedom with my Furret, and then I go for Super Fang. Super Fang decreases the health of the opponent in 50%. And it doesn't take in consideration my Furret's attack stats, anything. It is like your HP is going down to 50%. So whatever comes in gets halved. And then, if I still need to do something else with my Furret, I still have Sucker Punch to like act first, or U-turn to get out of the fight. So for example, let's suppose that my Furret went there, and then the opponent's Pokemon was something like a Pokemon that can Mega Evolve. I can't switch the items if they are holding a stone that Mega Evolves, right? Or I don't know, a stone that allows them to do the Z move in Pokemon Sun and Moon. I can't swap those items. So then my strategy with my Furret is not working. Then I go for U-turn, so he returns, and then I bring him back once I can fight a Pokemon that the strategy works. That's pretty much my Furret, and he surprises so many people because nobody has ever fought a Furret. It's just like the world champion that had a Pachirisu, and Pachirisu was like mind-blowing and surprised everyone in there. And I have so much respect for that champion. Also, hi Bookmark, what's up? We just captured a beautiful worm right there that has a jetpack on his back, right? That ferret is a menace. Yeah, his name is Turret as well, as a reference of the Portal turrets. He looks cute, but he's deadly. I love him so much. My dream is to have a Furret plushie one day. Yeah, Bookmark right there, she has a Cubone plushie. Was it a Cubone? It was a Cubone, right? Bookmark. I want a Furret plushie. Yes. Yeah, man, that was a strategy. How's your playthrough, by the way, Bookmark, of Pokemon Crystal? How's everything in there? Where are you in the game right now? Yeah, the Cubone. For a second, I wasn't sure if it were Cubone or Marowak, but then I think Cubone makes the most sense. Even though, by the way, we just captured and fought a Marowak-like creature as well. We named him Yorona, as the myth that Mormons was telling me about this one ghost of a woman that kinda goes after children, you know? To like heal herself from her grief. You are going to face Blaine next, and then Blue, then finally Red. Let's go! So yeah, you are pretty much almost there then. Yeah, only Blaine and then Blue and Red. It's not your first time playing Crystal, right, Bookmark? Because it is kinda sad to me how Cinnabar Island got so different in this game. I remember being shocked by the first time I got there in Pokemon Crystal. Even though it is easily countable, one of my favorite strategies is a level 5 Nose Pass with Pain Split. Oh my god! Okay, that's... And then it's sturdy as well, right? Man, that's evil. That reminds me of those people that go for Destiny Bond. The Destiny Bond strategies. Who has never done that, right? Or Perish Song as well. Perish Song and then Mean Look. So we are on the last stretch though. I need to catch you. Gotta go back to Johto to get your Pokemon to name you after. Oh yes, you asked me which one I would like to be, right? I would like to be either an Ice type or a Dark type. I mean, the perfect pick would be a Sneasel. But then I don't remember if it is easy to get one. Maybe it is in the Ice Path. For real, yeah, those strategies, right? Do you have something like that, Bookmark? I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything from that from you, but maybe you do. Do you have a Pokemon that have some sick strategies? Like in the competitive scene? Oh yes, we just named this guy Worm, so let's keep on going. Also, hi Subber, what's up, man? We just captured 2 people in here. They Stardigrade, I don't know if he's the evolution of Allseer, and also the evolution of Macabra, which was folk something. Yes, oh! Speaking of evolutions, finally, our electric monster in here, Wingloom, will evolve. And he just learned Broadcast, gives the user multi-target for 3 turns. And we were checking out Mourningtown. People are still using their robes, like their coat robes. But who's in charge now is Jacqueline. Because you know Subaru, right? That leader Dorian has passed away. Yeah, and now Jacqueline is taking care of things in here. No, not people. We captured 2 beasts, right? So Bookmark hasn't played Crystal since she was like 11. She has only played through Silver ever. But then Silver still has that in it, right? The Cinnabar Island change. When I obtained Crystal, I never could get past Goldenrod. It's quite a new experience. Oh, okay. Yeah, Crystal has the whole Suicune thing, right? Man, I still have so many bad memories of going after those dogs. I still could never capture Dante. Yes, I do hold a grudge on Dante still. And even though I also could never get a Remoraid, even though I could go to the Pokédex and check his area after you see him, right, in like a Pokemon battle or something. And then I knew he was like in this one area, in those lakes, but I could never freaking fish one. And then eventually people would tell me, oh yes, for you to get a Remoraid in the game, you would need to get the contact of this one fisherman. And then sometimes he can call you and then he'll say, oh my god, there is like so many Remoraids right now in here, it's raining Remoraids. It's a raid of Remoraids, somebody's getting raided on Twitch, right? It's a Remoraid. And then he would call you saying things like that. And then I was like, let's go Remoraid time because I want an auxiliary and na. Nothing. I get there and then there is no Remoraid, just like troll raids, right? That's how I felt as a kid. After Remoraids and chasing freaking Entei, that I could never get that beast. But today, or maybe I should say present time days, right? I started liking Entei a little bit more because I got a Shadow Entei in Pokemon Go that after purification, he turned a perfect Entei, like 100% Entei, like in his IVs. So that made me very happy. But yes, in freaking Pokemon Crystal, I was super angry on Entei because he was, you know, fooling me and laughing at me because I could never chase him and capture him. I did get Suicune because Suicune would be the easiest one in Pokemon Crystal. And then Raikou, I also think I got him, but Entei was my nightmare. And then Remoraid. It's funny how I think people don't like Remoraid because he's one of those forgotten Pokemon. You know, there is a whole list of forgotten Pokemon. People never remember they exist. Do you guys have a favorite forgotten Pokemon? I think Remoraid and Octillery is one of mine, for example. Even though I struggled as a kid, I always wanted to have one. So I don't know, it's because I think I liked, for example, Octillery's attack called Octazooka. That sounds awesome, you know? So as a kid, I always wanted to attack my friends with like an Octazooka! But I could never get that dream to come true in the end. But that's why I always try to get him. Yeah, I wonder if you guys have a favorite forgotten Pokemon, or a Pokemon... I think Bookmark would say Shuckle. Yes, I think I know Bookmark's forgotten Pokemon. It's Shuckle. It gotta be Shuckle. Bookmark is the biggest Shuckle lover and fan that I know. My friend, his favorite Pokemon is Smeargle. Yes, I respect him for picking that one as his favorite Pokemon, Smeargle. That's a very unusual pick. Subaru right there as well. Subaru's favorite Pokemon is Fearow. Like, it's a very, you know, odd pick as well. Although I don't know if Fearow would be considered a forgotten Pokemon. I don't think so. He's not that popular, but I don't think he's forgotten because Fearow was major in the anime, for example. Episode 1 of Pokemon, Fearow was the first villain. Like, he comes first before Team Rocket was a thing, right? So yeah, Fearow is remarkable. And I think we do unorthodox strategy, sort of like oh yes, you do have that going on right now in your team in Pokemon Crystal, right? Attract strats, just like the Snivy from Ash in Pokemon. And then you found a Snorlax. Oh yeah, Kanto has like plenty of Snorlax, right? You named it after Chill Mode, that's perfect. But yeah, you did beat the Elite Four with a Togepi. You see, I was thinking that Mormos was going for the baby Pokemon. Look at Bookmark right there, going for the baby Pokemon for real. You love Entei? Yes, I didn't like him as a kid, but now I'm getting a little bit more respect these days, right? Thanks to Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go also helped me to like Lucario a little bit more. But Lucario will never, let's say, get rid of how people from Twitch plays Pokemon used to call him or refer to him, and myself as well, or me as well, thanks to the Pokemon Battle Revolution games in Twitch plays Pokemon. Because if there was a Lucario in the team, and if you bid on that team to win, you would lose. And then, thanks to that Lucario lore, Lucarios were, I don't know, also known as Luzecarios. So yeah, Lucario pra mim will always be Luzecario. The evolution of Rioluz, right? Rioluz and Luzecarios. But thanks to Pokemon Go, I started liking him a little bit more as well. Even though in the freaking Twitch plays Pokemon's Battle Revolution games, then if you bid on Lucario to win, you are going to lose. It's like fact. He's like a bait, right? Oh yeah, Lucario, he's so strong. I gotta go for that team. Rip. You're dead. You're going to lose. It can be against, I don't know, an Oddish. Oddish will beat Lucario. Lucario is trash in that game. So thanks to that, he will always be Luzecario to me. My 100% Lucario, by the way, in Pokemon Go is named Luzecario. I like him though. You see, Bookmark said Shuckle, I knew it. I know you all already, right? After all of these years, I know everything about your Pokemon preferences and everything. Yeah. Sabri saying that Kingdra could learn Octazooka. He could. Yeah, I don't think he could do that in Pokemon Crystal though, as the signature move was for Octillery. But today he can learn that, probably other Pokemon as well, maybe Tentacruel, who knows? Something around those lines. So, Bookmark loved Entei. Entei has like 5 appearances through the whole playlist. Oh, you have found him 5 times already? And then Raikou has like 3, and then Suicune only the story progression. Yeah, Suicune is definitely just for the plot. I think my favorite forgotten Pokemon is Cradily. Cradily, Mormons? Interesting pick. Do I have any other... I probably have other forgotten Pokemon that's a favorite. I like Spinda, for example. Yes, I like Spindas a lot. Who else do I like? I know there is this one very forgotten Pokemon, but I don't think it's like one of my favorites. But he's one of like the top lists of people that forget about him. It's Finian and Luminium. Yeah, everybody forget about those two, right? But I don't hate them. I just don't have them as favorites. My co-worker was laughing that I used Shuckle single-handed to fight the Eternatus in Sword and Shield. You did that, Bookmark? That's so great. I understand Entei won't let me catch him either. Yes, right? I know there are strategies for you to put them to fall asleep and then encounter them again and then they will be still asleep or something. But nothing I tried doing as a kid worked. Hopefully one day, by the way. And I could try doing that because I do have Pokemon Crystal on my 3DS. And I actually started running there, so I should continue that eventually. But hopefully one day I can finally catch a Remoraid in that game. Maybe I won't ever get Entei, but I can at least get a Remoraid, right? Does Harbor Town have good food? I'm asking on behalf of my stomach. Have I been here? I think not. Cassette tapes have an A side and a B side. A B side? Just like the duality of man. That was profound.
Whoops.
I'm sorry we were so hostile to your kind, outsider! We just got a bit carried away! This guy should join a metal band. I think he would be very successful. Let's talk to this one now. I guess now that we are trying to integrate with the rest of the island more, I should start working on making more meaningful personal connections with folks. That's a good thing to do. Let me drink some water very quickly. I think I chatted a lot. Which is not, like, uncommon, right? But I should drink some water too. You like Octazuka 2 bookmark? I always thought it sounded so great, you know, like the name of it. By the way, this game has some very great attack names too. Just like the one we just read today, right? Abramacabra. Abramacabra is genius. And yeah, of the fossil Pokemon, Lilip and Cradily were your favorites. Recently, I have been very crazy for Cranidos, because Cranidos is very strong in Pokemon Go. So every time there are Cranidos events, I'm asking everybody to like, catch Cranidos and trade with me because I'm looking for 100% Cranidos, right? So thanks to that saga of like going after 100% perfect Cranidos, I have been liking him a lot lately. But then, would he be my favorite? I also really like, of course, Lord Helix. I even have... Where is it? I even have my Lord Helix right here. Hopefully you can see him. Yeah, my Helix fossil is right there. Praise Helix. Thanks to the days of Twitch Plays Pokemon that I just also brought that up, right? We were talking about that too. But yeah, Helix fossil is one of my favorites. Not only because of Twitch Plays Pokemon, by the way. Also because it was actually a very funny story. Omanite was my first ever shiny in my physical Pokemon games, at least, not when I was emulating them. Because actually when I was emulating them, I have never caught a shiny besides the red Gyarados from Gold, Silver, and Crystal. That's kind of like a must, right? It doesn't count, I would say. But there was one run on those days that I was emulating that I remember finding a shiny in one of the early routes before getting Pokeballs. So that was super sad. I don't remember if it were like Pidgey or Hoot Hoot or something. I guess it was a bird in the end. But yeah, I found a shiny as soon as I left, like New Bark. But where are the Pokeballs? So yeah, that did happen to me as a kid. But in the games that I had, the copies themselves, then it was a Nomanite. And the funny thing about it is that I didn't know I had a shiny. Because just like you do in the games, like, you gotta get the fossils, you gotta find them somewhere in the games, and then bring them to the restoration center, or the resurrection place, the Jurassic Park area, right, basically. So they can bring them back to life. So I was like, oh, okay, it's in here, in this city. So I got the Helix fossil and something else. I also got an Amaura, thanks to that, I think. Not the shiny one, but a regular one. And then sure, there we go, please give me the Pokemon. But I had my party full, so they sent the resurrected fossils to the box directly. I did not see it, but I was registering them on the Pokédex only. So in the other day, I was there browsing my box, looking at the things I had, and then suddenly a shiny Omanite. I was like, wait, who sent me this? Was my first thought. Like, who gave me that? Because in Pokemon X and Y, you could use the GTS feature, which was amazing, by the way. That you could do wonder trades online. You could, ask for things online, and then people would deposit them to you, and then you would get them regardless. So I was like, somebody sent me this, and then I forgot about it until I read it in there. Original trainer, Ellen. So I was like, it's mine! And then it was because it was resurrected and it went to the box as a shiny and I didn't knew it. Or I didn't know it, right? So it was such a crazy moment of my childhood. Yeah, it was awesome. I didn't know as well that resurrected fossils could become shinies like that, although that makes sense, right? Besides that, the only other way I think that a fossil could be a shiny is through breeding, like to getting eggs, right, from them until one of those eggs give you a shiny. But that's how I got Omanite shiny on my playthrough. And then recently I was also really going after a shiny Omanite on Pokemon Go because every year there is a fossil season in Pokemon Go, right? So this year I was after the shiny Omanite and the shiny Tirtuga as well because I don't have them. But I do think that a friend sent me a shiny Omanite already. You did get a Remoraid bookmark? I never got one. I remember thinking that Remoraid was gonna evolve into Mantine. Yeah, because they have the... Like, the Remoraids and Mantines, they work together, right? They swim together. There is a word in English for that. Is it symbiosis or something? Symbiosis, maybe? Yeah, it is on Mantine. It's like two species that they help each other, right? Symbiosis, maybe? I was so wrong. A whole octopus instead? Yeah. I don't know why, but I have the feeling I heard somebody saying that maybe Octillery could get a regional evolution or a mega evolution or something. I don't know. Because the Octillery original idea was for him to be like an army. Also Remoraid, right? Remoraid is like a gun. Like his design resembles a gun. And Octillery is, I don't know, a tank or something. So maybe if they could redesign them either for a original form or giving them a mega, maybe they could look even more like their original idea, right? I heard that somewhere too, that they would be getting something like that. Your first shiny encounter was an oh my god, a Nunal? Do you remember which letter was it, bookmark? Symbiotic, yeah, so I'm glad that I remembered that word then. Which unknown did you find? Whoops. Oh yeah, we talked to him. So let's finish checking out people in the city and then we will see... Who? Will Wingbloom evolve to, right? We probably need to do the wall dash thing. I can't believe I learned that. That actually makes me wanna talk about something in here. Let me save as well. There we go. So I'm still working on the things to the channel, right? Little by little. Today, for example, I was working on something else as well. Yesterday, for those that have missed, I actually took like a moment on my stream to spoil a little bit on one thing that I was working on as well. But yes, I have been thinking about like changes and things that I can make better and improvements, especially for this like beginning of the comeback of everything in here, the activity in here, because it is the moment that I'm with, let's say, the most energy to be doing the changes, because I'm kind of worried that if I don't work on the changes for this moment, then maybe if things keep on going on and then time passing by, maybe I'll get more lazy, you know, and then I won't be working on them later on, or it's going to become more hard or harder for me to feel the motivation to do those changes. So that's why I'm trying to do them right now, as I'm kind of feeling more motivated. But there is one thing that I was thinking about it, but I'm not sure exactly what to do first. I have an idea, but not fully sure if I'm doing that or not. But I would like to also hear from you, like, what do you think about it? And what I have been thinking is towards the channel's clips. Because, like, some years ago, you might remember, if you are like a long time follower of the channel, you might remember that we used to have something about the clips of the channel, right? The Earn Awards, pretty much. And also we had those memorable moments as well for some highlights of some games that we played that were like very important things we were achieving in those games, or very funny things too. And yeah, unfortunately, with time passing by, coming up with the Earn Awards was too exhausting, or like it was taking too long, and then my old computer couldn't handle the software that I was using to edit everything. It was like a big work, maybe more than what I could take. So I couldn't finish like the last edition of that. But after that, I also never have done anything else towards the clips. So what I'm trying to say is that the channel's clips are completely in the limbo right now. Like, they are there and nothing happens to them, you know? And I was also thinking, like, should I do something about them? And one thing that I was thinking, for example, was like trying to make them like a single video and then maybe upload that on YouTube as like, you know, a clips reel, or like a clips big highlight, or, you know, something that unites them into one single thing to make it even easier to be watched or something. And then I was thinking, oh, maybe I could do that monthly, you know? Oh yeah, we played some games this month and then there were a couple of clips, let's combine them into a short video and then upload that on YouTube. Or I could even do something bigger than that, but not at the sizes of the Earn Awards, because I think that's going to be too much work. I could, although I'm not sure if I would, but I could, for example, come up with some sort of easy the Earn Awards, like something very, you know, simple, not like with the whole editing that it used to have, and then, you know, all sorts of shenanigans. I could do something more direct, maybe. Oh yeah, these were the clips under this category, and then that's the order I think they should be at. Something more simple, you know, just to have the clips into some sort of use. Another thing as well that I was thinking was about making more clips myself, because honestly there are moments in those streams that I think I should save, and not all of those moments are registered into clips or highlights or something. One example is this one situation that just happened in here, like last stream yesterday. When I learned that I could do this, that should be a clip, you know? Like, when would you think that this is possible in this game? So, for example, I'm thinking about going back there and making a clip of that, because this was such a fantastic moment when I learned that I could do that. The wall dashing ability, it was created here on this channel for the first time. Eventually, if you see this mechanic going on and on in more games, it's thanks to us in here. We made history in here. But yeah, I have been thinking a little bit about that, so those are some things that came to my mind. So I would like to know, do you think it's a good idea? Oh yeah, let's do more clips, or like let's put them all together into a video that can have some sort of time to be combined, like, or created, like maybe in every month or in every 2 months, especially because, like, of course there will be times that we won't have many clips to use, but that's fine as well. But just to give them some use, you know, because yeah, there are so many clips and some of them might be very good, like in the history of this channel, but they are there forgotten, like with nothing, eating dust basically. So I was trying to come up with some ideas for that. Another thing that I thought as well was just to combine them thanks to their, let's say, I could go through like games, for example. Yeah, all the games, wait, all the clips of the certain game. That's another idea. During that playthrough we had these clips, you know. That's actually not a bad idea now that I'm thinking about it. So together with like the conclusion of the playthrough, I could get all of the clips of that playthrough and then put them together into one single video or something. That could be good. But yes, I was also thinking about that a little bit. That's understandable for reels, you see. It might make sense to use the clips in that way. Yes, I'm trying to think on what's the best strategy I could go. I just think that this last idea was good. I didn't think on that before. That could make great use for those. Yes, right? Just to, you know, give them some better use, I think. When did you go that out yesterday? Yes, when I did that. And honestly, Bookmark, I would not, by the way, there we go, I would not be able to complete this city's puzzles if I did not figure that out, because I still don't know. How can I lower these 2 platforms right here? And then I had to go there, you see? I had to go there. And I was like, I can't get up there. Probably there is a switch somewhere that I still haven't found it. Which is like one of this game's biggest mysteries so far. Where is the switch for us to lower those? I don't know. But then accidentally, I was talking about something to Subaru regarding like dashing or something. And then I pressed dashing to like show him that, and then my character went off the walls like crazy. Although it's not everywhere, right? But where I was before, he does it. Like that. And then that's how I solved this puzzle, because I still don't know how to lower these platforms. I found an alternative way to do it. So this was so great. Like, I was like, what? This is a thing in this game? I actually thought it was on purpose. Like, it gotta be this mechanic for it to complete this place. But then, of course, these platforms right here are here for a reason, right? I just don't know how to lower them. Yes, we found that out by accident. I was mind blown. It's a really good way to incorporate content for a fun earn awards. I could go back to that, or at least complete the one I started working, right? The one from, was it 2019? I don't remember. Yeah, but the last one that was incomplete, right? Because I actually listed the trailers or the clips and everything. I had a lot of planning done already. I just didn't have the editing going on. So maybe I could go back to the clips, download them again, give them the order, at least work on some names, and finish it up, right? I actually had some other things too, because you may not remember this because it's been too long. But there were even, let's say, new characters that I came up with for that awards. And there was one that was revealed for the easiest clip awards, and one that was revealed for the We Dead award, right? So was a girl there, while there was a guy for the first one. But there were already the other as well. Like, I have more characters that I came up with that you guys have never seen, because they were planned for other, let's say, presentations or for other awards. And then, now that I'm working on the art of the channel and everything, I found all of that again. And then that made me even wonder, am I going to use them ever? Or like, what should I do with the clips now that this is kinda stopped? It's a big question mark to me. But I think I could do something at least. I could combine them into a single video and put that on YouTube as a better way to watch clips eventually, you know? Than just like finding one by one on Twitch. It's not the best. That's still so amazing. It is great, right? I felt like we unlocked a new thing for platformers in the future, much better. It's the evolution of wall jumping, that one. It's wall dashing. And yeah, I love the ideas. I think you should try out the new idea you like the most. Yes, I think I will do something about them eventually. Maybe it won't be my priority right now because I should be working on the rest of the things. Especially the description and the changes in the art of the channel. But after that, I think I'll do something about the clips. I will go back to the clips and organize them in a way and start posting them on YouTube as compilations, right, of some sorts. But probably they won't get edited that much, just a simple compilation. Because otherwise it would give me a lot of work. Not to mention that I don't think I have the same video editor that I used to have to work in the last Diurn Awards, right? Honestly, there was also another thing that happened. That there is this one website that I used to use it for making GIFs. And today I was like going back there. But it changed. So now I don't even know how to do some things I used to do on it anymore. And I'll need to do some research later to understand what I could be doing. Or where, right? Where I could be doing what I want to do. Because that website that I used to use back in the day, it's different now. It doesn't do the same things. Alright, I think that was it for Mourningtown. We spent 2 hours here, damn. Let's rush a little then, we gotta go explore the north area, which was... Oh, I wish I could get there. Which was Eastham Woods. Wait, there is more in here, let's do this. No, leave me alone, leave me alone! Is there something here? No, but how can I activate that? Yeah, I feel like it ends up making you feel stressed. It's probably just better to choose the easier, less stress alternative. It's not really stress. It's more like too much work, right? And it's a mix of I don't have the effort, or I don't want to have the effort, or even the time for like doing that much for that idea of the clips. This is totally a puzzle. This tree trunk even reminds me a little bit of Zelda, right? What is this button? Oh! Oh, but it needs to be pressed, okay. There is a bonfire in here. You know what, let's use this bonfire, and then we can evolve Wingloom. Yeah, it was just 14 pieces of wood, that's fine. I used to go camping a lot when I was a kid. Ireland has a bunch of great places to camp out. She's from Ireland? Is that why there is a new London in here as well, in this new viral island? Okay, let's think a little bit in here. We, of course, still don't know what is New Viral about. New Viral is this island. that has all of this, right? By visiting the museum in Harbor Town, we learned that the first population, or like the first people that got to New Wirral, got here thanks to a ship. But there was a shipwreck that happened. And thanks to reading that, I started to believe and to theorize that this place is somewhere in the Bermuda Triangle. And that's why they can get here but they can't leave it. And also that's why strange things happen here, especially towards electronics. Because in real life, there is this whole bunch of rumors and even facts that the Bermuda Triangle messes up with electronics, airplanes. It is a weird area that weird things happen, but especially with electronics too, or technology, right? So yes, I was with that theory that this place is like a limbo in the Bermuda Triangle or something. But now she's saying that she's from Ireland. Ireland is another island, but it's not that close to the Bermuda Triangle, right? So that's what's making me think if this is making sense still or not. I know that she didn't got here thanks to that shipwreck, because otherwise she would be much older. And she somewhat got here from Ireland. Yeah. So in the end, people from everywhere in the world get here somehow, right? Not just the people that got there thanks to the shipwreck. Yeah, we need more answers about what's going on in here. My dad would drive the two of us to the countryside and we would stargaze together. Camping with you makes me nostalgic for that time. It's funny that only now I notice that we are camping with a bonfire in the rain! Can bonfires be good in the rain? I don't know, because I haven't had many bonfire experiences in my life. Maybe you guys have camped before or something? This makes me happy though, because it is an unusual thing to see. And I was even talking about this with this friend that I have met in the movie or short movie event that was happening here in the city. I was even mentioning a lot about my conversation with that guy yesterday regarding anime recommendations he gave me and movie recommendations and stuff and series. But I remember that one thing that we talked about was how I wished I could be seeing more in video games, especially, but of course, it could be in a movie, in an anime, or something. Unusual settings. And as he was a movie director student, right? He was like graduating in that. He exhibited one of his short movies in the festival, just like many other people that were there with us after the movie section. I was talking about him about those ideas that I have in my mind about places I have heard, I have seen, or I have been wanting to find them in gaming mostly. And this is an example of that, like having a bonfire in the rain. It's something you won't see that easily. This is unique. It's only happening here. So I appreciate that. But other examples of ideas that I talked to him or I told him were going to the beach in the rain as well, because I also think there is something unique and magical by going to the beach in the rain and also going to the beach at night. And maybe even doing both, like going to the beach in the rain at night as well. Because normally when you play a game, if there is a beach area, it is sunny because it is summer, it is hot. But, you know, it's not the only time and weather that you can go to the beach, and it can also be impactful or memorable. One example is Xenoblade Chronicles, or at least from what I have played it so far, but I pretty much played it up to almost the end, right? But there is a beach in there that gets on the rain. Also, there was one game we played in here on the channel a long time ago. This is a classic, a cult classic. Probably nobody here knows this one, but it somewhat gets successful on YouTube because maybe there aren't many playthroughs of it. But Big Bang Mini, which is the bullet hell game I tried on the stream. One of the worlds in Big Bang Mini is actually Rio de Janeiro, because it goes around the world. And I was mind blown, and I was like, this makes a lot of sense as well, that the Rio de Janeiro world was at the beach under a crazy storm, because our summer storms are violent. So I appreciated that a lot. Like, I was like, I do understand what this game is doing here, and I love it. So that was another rare moment when I played a beach level under the rain as well. And other ideas that I have: a mix of snowy mountain and beach. Imagine that you have like a snowy mountain, and then at the bottom of it there is sand and the beach. That's another great idea. Another one that I have seen recently was this one forest-like place, but it got flooded, and basically the tree trunks and the roots are underwater. Like, when you dive and then you open your eyes under the water, you see the tree trunks and roots, you know, as they were kind of off the ground in a way, or not all of them are connected to the ground anymore because it got flooded. I saw that in one random picture once, right? And it made me dream about a place like that. A place that when you look up or when you are on the surface, it is a flooded forest. But when you dive, you have a whole diversity of environment in there thanks to like the tree trunks and the roots of them being exposed or something. So it was also a very different area that I was like, man, I wish this was in a game, right? So much to learn about this world. Yes, this game has some mysteries going on for sure. Oh, let's finally see it. Let's evolve our electric beast. Yes, remaster our Mechanis tape. Mothmanic. You know what? I like him. Okay, remember when we were talking earlier about forgotten Pokemon that we like? Mothin. I love Mothin a lot, especially his shiny version, because his shiny version has my favorite colors, yellow and blue. And then I also love, in the Persona franchise, Mothman, which is another myth, right? And I love his persona. He's very cute in... Like, Mothman is very cute in the Persona games, in the Shin Megami Tensei as well. Then this game is giving me another moth. Mothmanic. And I love him a lot. The only moth we right here all agree that we will and we shall not like it is Motiva from Bug Fables. Besides that, moths are welcomed. Yeah. Mothmanic, okay. Mothmanic. It's more like a firefly, isn't it? The Mothmanic's whole body surges with powerful currents of electricity. It can wield this power offensively, and it is able to dispense devastating bolts of lightning towards its targets with a beat of its wings. Yeah, it's a nice evolution, I think. I just noticed that he has a lightning symbol on his body, right? I'm checking his stats now. He has a lot of ranged attack. But he hasn't changed his stats that much in comparison to his pre-evolved form. Which I was actually expecting because his pre-evolution was already broken. So they couldn't really give him a lot of buff, right? But there we go, we healed. Let me save again. And we evolved him. Now we need to evolve, you know whose bookmark? We need to evolve Senza Time. Yes, I placed Senza Time right there, so we could see his evolution. Also, hi Chill Mode, what's up? Chill Mode bookmark told me that she got you in her Pokemon playthrough. I've heard from her that you are Snorlax in there. Now I'm waiting for me to be there too, bookmark. I was not expecting this music to start playing. It's some sort of... I don't know how to explain this, but atmospheric rave party in the forest, you know, vibes? Because it has this electronic beat, but it's so serene that it's not as powerful as like a... You see, it's so vibey. Isn't it? It's like an electronic song that could be like a banger. It's a... Oh my god, it's... It is a rave party! What the hell? Oh shit! I told you! There we go! Let's go! And then it's back! I love how they heard me! This is awesome! I was with these vibes of like, what is this song? This is totally like an electronic song, but they took the rave of it, you know? And then suddenly, nah, the rave is coming up. Be ready for that. Okay, I love this so much. One of the favorites so far, of course. I was not ready for this. Yeah, this is what the forest fairies are raving to. There we go. Good timing, Chill Mode. You brought this great track to the game with you, right? He brought the cassette tape with him, right? Also, what happened? We got attacked! The rave is over! Dominoff, Wingloom, the moths are attacking us. Okay, let's fight back then. They are weak though. Man, these guys, they stop the rave. Come on. Ooh, bummers. We were such in a vibe in there. Freaking Team Rockets. Freaking Team Bugs. Team Bug Fables. This is cassette tape done right. For sure, man. I got a Butterfree. It's the freaking Gloom evolved. That's Wingloom that evolved. Now he is Moth Maniac. Speaking of evolution, one more step for this guy to evolve too. Our Senza Time learned Crumble. Destroys every wall, inflicting damage to each fighter with a wall proportional to the remaining duration of their wall. So basically, even though I read wall, it's another brick on the wall, right? That's what this attack does. Speaking of bricks, I can't play this game with this song. This song is so good. But speaking of bricks, they placed... Oh, come on. No! It started, come on! There we go. We need the rave lights too, right? I won't even change their speed. Because they gotta be fast. For this, they gotta be fast. but they placed a huge brick in the museum right here. And then there were lots of people taking pictures inside of the brick and everything, because they have a favela-based exposition going on, and lots of their buildings in the favelas are simple buildings, so they were kind of talking about that culture, right? And to like get the attention of the visitors, they placed a huge brick that people can get inside of it in the museum. Chill mode Snorlax, it sounds right. Yes, I had to stop everything because that freaking song got me off guard. Also, getting to this area got me off guard. I was thinking I was still kind of far, not really far, but I wasn't ready that this would already be Eastham Woods, right? And it was. But let's go back to the park. We gotta solve this puzzle now. I need to go up there though. Yeah, I need to go back there because they had a stone or a boulder on the other side that I may need to press that button. Oh yeah, like this. This is how I return. This is really nice. Yes, I really love that song. And I did have that feeling it would become party-like. It had something on it, right? And I was happy to see it. Also, what is that? Did you see that? You guys saw that, right? What is happening right there? Is that a beast? I don't know, Chumo, do you think that's a Dratini Magma right there? There we go. I will be back for you. Wait a minute, right? I need to get the chest first. And then we'll return for that. Also, this is a cute bridge. How have I never been here before? The Snorlax was just too chill. The catching process was so chill as well. That's good, because Snorlax can be very hard to defeat, right? As he can rest. And then you need to do all the process again. Let's do this. There we go. We found a window! Speaking of bricks in the museum, now we have a window. We can build a house, build a house, build a house, build a house, build a house. Yes! We can build a house! Finally! This is the freaking Stardew Valley game we were talking about at the beginning of the stream, right? We can make a Lego house as well, because we have been collecting Legos for the entire game. The plastic pieces and metal and everything. What the hell? A window. It is a status effect. Allows ranged attacks to hit the target through walls. Oh my god, this is genius as well. I get it. This is amazing. So that's the status effect for the glass type. That's very genius. Seriously, the people that created this game, I don't know who they were, but if they were, I don't know, looking for the cure of cancer, I'm pretty sure they would do it. Because this is smartness. Like, this is, you know, IQ levels. This is amazing. It's a combination, you know, like the two sides of the brain, that you have like the logical side and the creative side. Wait, the creative side. The people that developed this game with like the mechanics of it, they were people that were inspired because they had both brain sides in perfect symbiosis, just like Mantine and Remoraid. You know, people that made this were Mantine and Remoraid. This is at the same time incredibly smart and also creative AF. So in other words, this is art. Yeah, this right here is art. So I love this. Let me go back a little bit. Something about the headphones on. This was that area's world map music. Yes, chill mode. It was my first time in there as well. This is what the forest fairies were raving to. This is really good. I loved it, especially the time it loses it. Great time to have the headphones on. Yes, and I love how I was feeling it would be a banger, right? I like how James liked his Pokemon. Yeah, and then he always had to say goodbye to them, right? Do you have a favorite Pokemon from James chill mode? I don't know why I have the feeling we're going to say Cacnea, but I can be wrong. Yeah, that was Wingloom that evolved into Mothmaniac. If not Maniac, it's Manic, right? But I kinda want to say Maniac. That is handy on the defense of bosses. The window, you mean? Word music done right. Tunes like this gives the creativity big time extra points. Yes. I mean, that this game would have great tracks, I already expected it, right? It's called Cassette Beasts, so of course the soundtrack will be something important. But that song was special. Yeah, I loved it. That song is such a groove, and it's so happy as well that it's not like what I'm going to say right now is very different than this, but the feeling of hearing this felt a lot like the feeling of listening or hearing the soundtrack of Rayman games for the first time, for example. It is something fresh, you know, something clean. It's something that it is its own thing. So it gave me that vibes because the Rayman soundtrack is also like that. It's also magical, different, unique, vibey, and fun and happy. So I just thought on that. Is it Team Rocket? It's not Team Rocket. In here we have the Land Keepers Association. Yeah, we gotta find them too. The Pokemon that Jesse and James had, Pokemon that they really love them. Yeah. Isn't it crazy how they always had to... Why didn't they had, I don't know, a Pokemon professor for Team Rocket, where they could leave their Pokemon in there, right? Like Ash in every season would leave their Pokemon behind to get new Pokemon, but they were all in the lab for most part. Why can't Team Rocket have the same? Like, come on. It is moving. We must investigate. What if it is dangerous? We also got a ceramic tape. We gotta investigate it now because I finally solved the puzzle, right? Let's see it. I did not see this Masquerado getting to me, but sure. Oh, by the way, there is something that I wanna do as well. Because I remember I said I would be doing it last stream. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We are going to take a quick detour before I forget about this. I remember saying that after finishing the Mourningtown stuff, we should go back to Eugene, right? So we can have more time with him too, so let's go get him. Yeah, let's get to this new area with Eugene and see if finally we can bond with him too. But I need to get Caleb's monster first. Let's see. No. Party. Do you guys think we should keep Meconis or should we swap him into somebody else? So we can evolve somebody else. Meowth should have had that Togepi. Meowth should have had that Togepi, yes. Chill Mode was in love the whole time, mostly because of Attract, that was the strategy. And dancing with my son, Flora. You love the glass type more and more. The window attack? What is next? What could be next? I don't even know. I don't know. How can they come up with attacks from the glass type? Transparency is an attack? What is that? Reflection? You know a fantastic glass attack? Invisible wall. Like your opponent walks casually and hits his head, his face, right on an invisible wall because there was a glass there that he didn't see it. And then it causes 90 damage. That's a great glass type attack. Or something like duplicate. You can get a mirrored image of the opponent and then you use it on your team. I don't know. Or I don't know, how is that called? I don't know, lens flare. Lens flare is another attack. The sun rays get on the glass surface and then get reflected right at the opponent's face as a sun's flare that causes burn in every turn. Maybe lens flare is the word, right? I don't know if I said that right. I don't know, like that's a homework for you right there. If you could come up with a glass type attack, what would it be? It must be something like that, right? Can't wait to see the glass type monsters, by the way. What are we going to fight? Mirror Man? The Vile Plume? The Vile Plume is a moth. I really can't wait to play this bookmark. You'll love the fusions, right? Because we haven't been doing many of them, but I'm pretty sure they will look crazy. Chill mode is Grass Billy, Bug Catcher Bully. Shout out to Oddish and Widow too. You cried when Ash said goodbye to Butterfree. I think I did not cry in that episode, to be honest. I think the Pikachu episode is worse than that one, for some reason. Do you remember the one Pikachu episode that they are saying goodbye to Pikachu? And then Charizard, I did not cry to Charizard's leaving him either. The song makes the Oddish cry with happiness and hype. That's a perfect emote, yes, I love it. That would have been cool, yeah, the Thornberry. Is there a villain or rival? There is a villain. The villains are the Land Keepers Association. They wanna bring capitalism and currencies and money and all of that to this island that is living under something more simple, you know, and they wanna get business in, basically. The music is super smooth, yeah. Wherever we are now, yeah. And then the one for the Archangel fights, I love it too. How is it called? I actually heard that today, actually. How is it called though? Same Old Story. Yeah, the Same Old Story is another song that's fantastic. You needed this one? Yeah. Okay, nobody said anything about this though. So let's keep him for now, and then once Senza Time evolves, we think about swapping the party and changing the party, right? But I'll need to do something else in here, wait a second. Party, Thornberry, Oh, okay, wait a second. Put in storage. Then get somebody from the storage. Let's get... It can be this Impmon, yes, add to party. Give him to Caleb. There. And then we can get rid of Caleb for now, right? And then we get Eugene.
Momentous.
We return here. Tape storage, wait, party, Legolas go to the box. Yeah, this is the annoying part of the game, right? Doing all of this is a lot of work. That was an accident, but that's fine. There we go, tape storage. Where was... Where is he? There he is. At your party. Okay, the party is right now. We have everybody here, yes. There we go. Eugene, it's your time to shine again. Please bond with us, right? But since we are here, let's do some shopping. We need some more rewinds. Let's buy 4 more, yes. Then basic tapes, we can buy 1 more. Chrome tapes, we can buy 3 more, yes. And I think that's good. Also, no, we defeated an Archangel last stream, right? It was not a captain. Wait a minute, but we got more fused materials. So maybe we can buy something else in here. Let's talk to Vilma.
Hello.
Yeah, we got 8 fused materials now. Can we buy the... We can. I'm thinking about buying this. What do you think? It's going to help us in 5% to be successfully capturing things. I think it is worth. Because I think it's a permanent change, right? And having more 5% can help us to not waste many of our tapes when capturing. Especially when things are critical and then we are also getting attacked by the other monsters while capturing them, which can decrease our odds. So having more 5% will give us a bigger margin, you know, a bigger range. Yeah, we could of course get other things. For example, get another rewind pouch or a re-spool pouch. But I think this is a good upgrade, yeah. You like Greymon? We learned that Greymon is the evolution of Bulletino. Can you believe that, Mode? We evolved Bulletino yesterday and then he became Greymon. Yeah, he's Bulletino. Basic tape to record that hot fire on that beat. Let's go for the microphone. I also think it is a good upgrade. And we are still going to save on 3 fused materials for the next upgrade we get, right?
Ta-ta.
Thank you. So that's going to help us to get more things. Since I'm here, what do you have today? Treat gives the target a random buff. Then Earth Coating, Poison Coating, Echolocation. It's a status effect. Used automatically at the start of battle for 0 APs, gives the user multi-target status for 3 turns. This is very good. And then AP Starter grants 1 extra AP at the start of the battle. This is also very good. Let's check everything first. Magnet, used automatically at the start of the battle for 0 APs, prevents opponents targeting users' allies for 3 turns. Wow. Then Beast Camouflage, Metal Camouflage, Berserker. Automatically raises the user's melee attack and inflicts them Berserk when the user's HP falls below 50%. And then Earth Resistance. I like the magnet in here a little bit too. It's like forcing the opponents to target this one monster, you know? If it is a tank, then it's great, it's a good strategy. Vilma got handy stuff? Yeah. These guys too in here, with their stickers. Some passive big skills. Echolocation is for your dugong. I wonder if we'll get closer to the watery area, right? But I think it's still inland or on land because we are going to explore the Eastham Woods. It was the Divial. Yeah, Divial. I'm actually thinking about getting echolocation. Double smack, shield bash, hits one target, uses the user's melee defense that... Wait. Uses the user's melee defense stat instead of melee attack. To attack? Is that what it's saying? Because it is a shield. Oh, I get it. Okay. Brace for impact. That's a good name for a move. It's a powerful one. 120 power. Hits one target. It uses the user's melee defense stat instead of the melee attack. Also damages the user. Okay, so there is a recoil, right? Blizzard. Ranged attack, power 60, hits a whole team, lowers the target's accuracy. That's good. And then self-destructs. K-pow! I think we should go for Blizzard. I'm buying Blizzard. This is a nice attack, it's good. But then, can I still buy the echolocation? I can. Okay, I'm getting those two. There we go. Now, can somebody get them? Although I think I would give Blizzard now. Edit stickers. Wait a minute. Maybe it is easier for me to go to my inventory, then find Blizzard. Apply to... Nobody can get that? Okay, no one in our team can get Blizzard. What about echolocation? We have two that can... Oh, we can give it to Mechonis. I should not give it to Decibel because she already has, like, multi-target when the battle starts. Yeah, giving that to Mechanics could be good. In place of dodge. My nose is itchy right now. I think that's a good change. Let's go. There we go. Then let's save. And let's go to Eastham Woods, right? Can I warp? I think I can get here maybe. That's the lakeside. Eastham Woods, yes. I can't, but I can go to this one, yes. Gloucester Road Station. What is my favorite top 3 Cassette Beasts? It's funny that you are asking me that, because Mormons also kinda wanted to know who's my favorite. I would say Tonberry, because he's a powerhouse. Arrow Starter is very good as a supporter as well, so him. I think the best duo, by the way, so far is Beep and Tonberry together. But the Snake is also very great. The third one, I'm not sure to mode. Yes, I'm not sure who would be my favorite third monster so far. The Mechon is Gloom. The Gloom is a moth now, it's Moth Manic. Self-destruct was always so dirty. Bookmark right there has a Fortress, and she goes hands down on the self-destruct strats. I have seen it with my own eyes. She doing it, yes. She's like, I'm fighting a Dragonite. Go not Pharaoh Seed. Go Fortress, and then pow on that Dragonite. Yes. Do you have your favorite 3 beasts? I know Dieville is your number 1 for sure. But we still don't have him, unfortunately. So far we can't dive, right? We can't swim. I only have the dash ability and the gliding one. Let's see what we can find in the woods. I wanna get to that one crazy walking bush, right? I wonder what was that about? I don't have a seal. Oh, no, that's not a seal. That was the Star something, I forgot his name. Also, by the way, I have not checked this, I think. Yeah, you see, I even haven't fought Darwin. Charles Darwin? This island has taught me that it's not the strongest of the species. It is a reference to him, actually. It is not the strongest of the species that survives, nor the most intelligent. It's the most adaptable one. Yes, it is the one most adaptable to change. Yes, right? You see, play games. They teach you everything. You will become smarter. And then your mom will be like, you gotta study, children! You can't play games because you gotta prepare yourself for the studies and for the tests. And then you're like, but mom, Charles Darwin is in Cassette Beasts and he teaches me stuff in there. That it is! Let your children to play video games. Let's transform. He has a squirry. Echolocation! Smack him! And smack him back! He did survive that one. There we go. A Pelangolin, that's probably Squirry's evolution, right? Let's see. Lightning Bolt. And Toxic Stab. It was actually Charles Darwin, that was funny, right? The Lizard Greymon. And then the Gloommoth. Yeah, the Gloommoth is fun. We should see what the Lizard Greymon could evolve to next, right? It's probably something great. No, games learned me. It is learned. No, games learned in big things. Please, yes, right? We learned big things. Yeah, the lizard, right? He's cute and brave. He's also tiny, but menacing still. Rip Darlin, the Pelangolin. It must be one of your top 3 animals. Wait, is it really an animal, Pangolin? Let me Google that. It is an animal! I didn't know that animal! What? He looks like a Sandshrew, yeah. This is how... Wait, what is the... Oh. Wait, how is that enemy from Mega Man X called again? I'm trying to remember him. Mega Man X... Bosses. Where is he? Armadillo. Yeah, I was thinking that Armadillo was the word for Pangolin. But it seems that no, Pangolin is something else. Armadillo animal. Yeah. they are different, right? I love how, in order to remember how was this animal called in English, you see how video games teach you something? My way to learn that was going to Mega Man X list of bosses and remembering the armored armadillo. That's real life proof that video games taught me something. Mega Man X, thank you so much for teaching me animals vocabulary in English. But then now Cassette Beasts is teaching me another one. I didn't know that was a name for an animal. A pangolin. The scaly defense, all it got, but it's cute. And oh yes, for the explosion strats, you see, Bookmark is all about the K-Pow. We are gonna win no matter what. It's actually the YOLO strats then, right? You only live once. And Killer had that move for a reason. I can't deny that myself, as I'm also a trainer of fortresses, right? Plus he's all military-esque. Let's go, Cooler! It got farmed a lot and then endangered. The pangolins are adorable. I didn't know that was a species. I also love how I'm learning about that as I'm talking to Charles Darwin right here. So everything is freaking connected. Everything is like, you know, it's mind-blowing. It's a chain reaction of mind-blowns, basically. I also love how I almost spoke in Portuguese right now, but I was like, no, that's wrong. But it's a chain reaction of mind-blowns. Thank you, Charles Darwin, for teaching me about another species, together with Chill Mode Darwin right there on the chat. I used to think we stopped looking for monsters under the bed when we realized they were inside us. That was not something Darwin would be saying, that's more something like Sigmund Freud. What the hell? But what would that say about this island? Are these the monsters inside God? Or are we simply under his bed? What? Out of sight and long forgotten. Wait, what? Okay, this was one of the most crazy, confusing, trippy dialogues so far in the game. What the hell? He's actually putting us as the oh my god. I love as well how I'm trying to remember the same word I forgot in the beginning of the stream, but I still couldn't remember it. Okay, I need some help in here to finally get this English word to my memory back, right? When you are in a play and then you have a role. It's a role. Okay, so he's putting us under the role, I finally remembered it, under the role of the monsters. And not the monsters, because he's saying that we are the monsters under the bed, you see? But under God's bed, basically. So this is wild, but I'm glad that I remembered the word. Everything is connected, yes. I just finally learned and remembered the word I forgot in the beginning of the stream. I think that is actual quote from Darwin. You think so? He did say that? I never knew Darwin had some sort of, I don't know, some sort of philosophy or psychology as well, ideas. You always like that quote, it's freaking Charles Darwin. Oh my god, good job, Chill Mode. You see, this stream is culture. This is such a good and cultural stream, not only because of the diversity of people and languages and everything, but also we do science in here, we do evolution, we do biology that mixes up and fuses up with freaking psychology and quoting and writing and references, and then freaking beats in the jungle in that forest with a rave party earlier. This is art. This is art. Let's go, right? I would never guess. It was so random that he was saying that. I wonder now if we are going to meet other personalities as we play this. A red panda. Red pandas are great. There should be a red panda Pokemon, right? Maybe the next generation's starter, for example. A Binturong? What is a Binturong? Give me a sec. Binturong. What? It's a cat bear? It's a freaking cat bear. How do you know so many crazy species, Chill Mode? Are you a zoologist or something? This is such an interesting animal. It is a cat bear. A Binturong. Yeah, definitely worth googling that. What the hell? Yeah, I would pet one too. There is another one, Kologo. Wait, Kolugo. Kolugo? Kolugo. I'm speechless. I don't know what to say about Kolugos now, right? It's just an experience for you to Google that. Yes, thank you for that experience, Chill Mode, after, like, looking at a Kolugo. What a creature. Maybe that's what I have to say. What a creature. Wow. Chill Mode, if you ever open like a zoo, invite me please, because it's going to be like the most exotic zoo in the world, that's for sure. And that's something great, by the way. I'm not like making fun of it. I would love it. Because these species you are bringing up right now, I never have heard of them before in my life, not even in Portuguese. And they are very, very interesting. Yeah, how do you know so many great and crazy animals out there? Have you been watching lots of National Geographic, Chill Mode? Animal Planet? Remember Animal Planet? It still exists, right? The documentaries? They are so lovable, Chill Mode. Especially if you have fruit to feed them. But then you need to be careful, because some animals you should not feed them, right? At least here in Brazil you can't feed the... How are they called again? I remember bringing that before. Marmosets. Yes, you should not feed the marmosets in Brazil. I don't know exactly why though. Not sure if we're going to make them sick by feeding them, or if we're going to kinda... Oh, maybe that's what's going to happen actually. Maybe when they start getting food from humans, they will stop getting used to hunt or searching for food themselves, right? And then maybe that's going to change their natural activities, and then they might die because they will always expect to get food for free or something. That's a guess. Not sure if that's actually what happens. But yeah, maybe they will get used to humans so much because humans will be feeding them that they will stop acting natural on their search for food, you know? Maybe that has something to do about it, I'm not sure. I wanted to send Tarsier Monkey as cute big eye small monkey, but then Kolugo is a smaller one and flying wings, and he has like a huge... I don't know, the wings can combine with like his whole body, so it's like a huge... skin, you know? Like, he can uh, enclosure something under that skin of his. Almost like a sack, you know? It's crazy. That was bookmarked things, the cat there. And then the Binturong. There is a red panda Pokemon. Oh yeah, Stuffle is a red panda. I never noticed that. Yeah, that's right. I actually need to be capturing more of those in Pokemon Go because I need more Stuffle candy. They need 400 candy to evolve. That's a lot. So every time I find them, I get happy because I need their candies. Save the Colugos. Save the Colugos. These are bookmark zoos. These are my favorite animals wait, us all. Yeah, those were great picks for sure. I'm happy that I like learned about them. Thank you so much. You guys should have a zoo. I will note that if I go visit. Do you mean the marmosets? I don't know, that was a guess. Not sure if I was right. So what's in here in this cute bridge? That's a monster we have fought. This bridge was a community effort. It's pretty cool. As he said that, it gave me some flashbacks of Animal Crossing, you know, that the community in Animal Crossing, they build stuff. Especially bridges. So I got an Animal Crossing flashback right now. I still don't know what to do about these panels. But it's probably important for me to activate that to get to that chest up there. Can I wall dash? I can't. Only in that city, the best city. Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't know what's this about, but I already love it for the creative idea of this. After visiting New Londo, actually no, New Londo is in Dark Souls as Subaru said, and also as the chat said, right? But New London was in this game, and now it's kinda back. What's next? The two-floored buses are going to be a beast? How are they called? I know they have a different name in English. It's not two-floored buses, right? They double stack bus or something? It's something around those lines. They have a dungeon in here. Wait, what is that? Is that a monster too? Man, the park has so many secrets still. Okay, so that dungeon opens up with that button. We just need to find a rock. Yeah, 400 candy for you to evolve Stuffle into Beware in Pokemon Go. Yeah, that could be scary in many ways for the Marmosets. Yeah, I hope like that there is a good reason for why you should not feed them. We need a zoo in Southeast Asia, a small monkey zoo. We need soundproof walls, yes, for the animals, right? And mirrors that only look inwards. They can't see. Oh, that's also a very good idea. So they don't get scared, right? And we need room. In the Philippines, my fam got massive land and they don't do nothing with. Let's make it happen, sure. That sounds wonderful. You guys are making me want to start playing a zoo simulator game. Because there are some. There is like Planet Zoo from the creators of Planet Coaster. Even Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 as well has an expansion pack with zoos. I never played that expansion pack, by the way. So one day we will be having our zoos at least here in the channel, I hope. Somehow we shall, for sure. This world keeps getting more and more expensive. Yes, what was that about? Why is everything in here so connected to England and Ireland and, you know? And is this freaking Galar? Just like in Pokemon? So we gotta find a stone. There is a stone right here. Oh, this is Lakeside. It's so silent. I got the stone. Oh, that's probably a fight. Can I skip him from going behind him? I could! There we go. I will fight you after I check this dungeon right here. There we go. New Wild Park Caves. Why does it look like a... You know, in Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, and Crystal that they have those underground passages that connect cities? That's what this looks like. There are so many enemies, though. No, Terracuca! They got us. They are not strong, at least. I was really hoping I could avoid them all. But no worries. We have multi-targets, so we'll be okay. We can beat them both, right? Go with Zephyr! And smack. There we go. Perfect. You see, that's teamwork. Now run and avoid the rest. And dash. It's a mimic. It's Stardykuka. Oh my god. Okay, that's a Nightmare Fuel monster. They should not do that with my beloved Terracuca. Do not make, like, things like that, right? I understand that some ideas are great for games, like, oh yeah, let's fuse monsters. Great idea. But everything has a dark side, doesn't it? This is the problem of that solution. It's an astral and earth monster. Stardykuka. As it is astral, wind doesn't work. And also a wall here won't help us much. Neither electric. Yes, we gotta swap our electric moth. He can't do anything. Earth won't help us either. Poison is the answer. Let's go. Hibernate? Why did he go for that? Toxic Stab? And Plastic Knife. I love... Wait a minute. The poison left over from poison type attacks can be used by earth types to coat sharp points. So this is just like the steel types or metal types. Okay, yeah, so I just kinda confirmed that earth is strong against poison and they have the same status effect as the metal type when the metal type gets attacked by poison attacks. Okay, so that's something to remember. But it's funny how at the same time it helped it to get the sharp points because of the poison and earth connection. It was good because we made him upset or berserk because the astral type hates poison, so it's kinda like one quality and one flaw, right? What mattered in the end is that he got poisoned. Yeah. Sleep Talk. It didn't work because the Sleep Talk attacks have a 1% chance of working. And also, by the way, I was saying that we should make some clips on the channel. I was able to get one of those Sleep Talk attacks to actually work in one of my first attempts. And that's how I won the fight. So I should go back to that moment as well because it was like 1% of chance to activate and it activated. So that was very good. That's pretty interesting. I would love to see that. The Gala region revamped. Yeah, right? And this is better than the Gala region because I don't like that game. So many railroad level. Yeah, that are the train stations underground, right? That there is probably some plot right behind it. Why are there so many train stations that are buried over time? Stardy Kuka, do you like that you mode? I prefer your animals, the animals you showed me. It's a microwave oven doggo. You know why I didn't like it? Because it reminds me of a baby. Yeah, it reminds me of a baby, you know? It has something on its mouth, like a choker or something. I don't know. Oh my gosh, I hate that bookmark. This one, Stardy Kuka, no. It reminds you more of a Slowbro because of the color, maybe? Watch its psychic attack. What was that triple sword attack? It was... it was like Gilgamesh. I forgot about Gilgamesh from Final Fantasy IX. That was Plastic Knife. Yeah, we pretty much get Chucky, the doll, Chucky's knives, and then we stabby, you know, with Chucky's knives. That's that attack. 1% of chance to activate. Yeah, now that he's sleeping, Sleep Talk has 1% of chance to attack. But if it goes and attacks, then it's a very powerful attack. I think it's 120 of power. Let's do bite. And double bite. Let's heal. Although the contact damage is stronger than the healing, so that was not that great. Yeah, you see, he'll be failing because it's such a low chance. Let's go for Spit. And let's go for the Plastic Knife again. There we go. Now he's going to defuse. We don't need those because we just caught a Star Degrade ourselves. So let's finish this fight. Bite. And Plastic Knife. Oh yes, now we still have the multi-target. That's why we went for both. But now the multi-target is over. Let's go for Pustule Bomb. And Copper Chop, maybe? Plastic Knife does more, right? Well, let's go for Copper Chop just for the variety. Actually, the Copper Chop attack is strong against Terrakuka because in this game, Metal is strong against Earth. I love how the way they taught us that was by comparing a shovel Metal digging Earth and how the Earth can't beat a shovel. That's this game's logic for that one combination or relationship between Metal and Earth. So we leveled up, and then our Decibel learned Metal Riff. Hits a whole team, becomes an air type attack when equipped to a metal type tape. And also Mind Meld. The user shares moves with its allies. And then we got another fused material. Is Stab in the Dark! That's an aggressive name for an attack, right? Is Stab in the Dark! Oh shit. It requires no AP at all, 0 APs. It has a power of 100, but look at that accuracy, 10%. And the description is just, hits one target. Because that's all it needs to do. If it hits, you dead. And then we got an aerosol tape to capture air monsters. Yeah, air type monsters. And they were all protecting the Stab in the Dark, right? No! They got us. Sure. At least it is not a fused monster, so this is easier. Zephyr and Smack. Perfect. Free money. Now let's avoid the rest, please. Nice. Let's save. There we go. And let's go back to our track. You need them clips, sir? I was thinking about doing more clips. We did spit on that thing because we were avoiding getting in contact, in physical contact, because otherwise we would get hurt. So the spit strat is ranged attack. Postal bomb, that's another way to avoid getting hurt thanks to the contact. Plastic knife, Edward Scissorhands. That was such a weird movie, right? I remember not feeling scared of him, but feeling strange about that movie and the character. Who was the actor again that played as him? And then Quina, the Terracuca. What is the flying thing even? It totally makes sense. Stab in the Dark, that is Thornberry. Oh yeah, it is a Thornberry attack. It's meant for Thornberry. Yeah, it is, for sure. It just needs to... Is this a poison? Why is this purple now? I don't know, but that was a different change. Also, who are you? Can you give me some explanation? Oh, he wants to fight? No, he's just upset. Or do you want to fight? Woof! He wants to fight. His name was Wolf. And he has a pom bomb. So, fire is weak against air because we extinguish fire with air. Two pom bombs. Same strats then. Or maybe not. Let's go with Toxic Stab. He gets filled. Oh, so fire is good against poison? I probably have forgotten that. And then Jormungand got dodge. Yeah, makes sense. We fought the dodge trainer. Woof! With two dodge beasts. Woof woof! What do we get in the end? Dodge! Woof! Everything is freaking connected in this game, right? Of course. It's brilliant. It's beyond us, right? This game is an astral type itself. It's like ethereal. everything is aligned. Like, if your life is a mess, play this game, that everything is going to, you know, reconnect. And then you will understand everything again. Whoa, sorry about that. I totally lost myself with the pom-pom tape. Woof! Now, where did I bury that bone? Oh my goodness. Well, that's some sort of... Oh! I can crash this from the other side. Oh no, there is... Are we ready for this? It is not just a fusion. It is a fusion with a storm. Which means Horde first, then fusion later. You are scared though? It can't be worse than the freaking Star Kuka that we fought before, right? That was horrifying. The thing is that I should heal myself. I'm going to swap my party though. I think I should have these two in first, because they have ranged attacks, or like our area of effect attacks. And to kill the Horde... Wait, to kill the Horde fast, I should hit them all, right, at once. So we should go with those two first, but I should also heal Tonberry. So I'm giving Tonberry one of the rewinds. Yes. It is starting to get late in here, so I might not stream for super long. I was hoping that I could get to the park, but maybe I won't do it today anymore. So let's have this fight, and then I will see what's up with that stone right there. Let's see how everything goes. I should save as well. The small fine things are tardigrade, yes, microscopical. The night looks cool. I'm curious about the change of the color of the lake. Why is it all purple? This is an elf noth. The Dominoff Frenzy. Level 28. Let's go. So it's a plant and ice with the Dominoffs. How 3 more monsters after that? So 2 more Dominoffs and the fusion, I think. We are fighting 6. It's 6-6, right? 6 against 6. They are air. Electric is good against air, so I think I have a good start in here. So I'm going to start with a simple smack. Oh yes, we can go for the conductivity. That's a fantastic status effect. And then let's see. Let's go for an air wall. Yeah, let's use this bell to give us support. And then the conductivity is going to work. Look at that. This is beautiful. This is science. This is physics. Look at... You see? This is better than Yu-Gi-Oh's chain card traps or trap cards chains, right? I got all confused right here, but what I wanted to say is that this is better than Yu-Gi-Oh's chain effects thanks to trap cards. There we go. Who needs anything else when you can make them conductives? I mean, I can also go for Thunder Blast. But you know what? I will go for another simple smack, so once the boss comes, I'll be fully AP ready for him. So yeah, smack and then they will hurt them all together. And maybe we can go for more air walls for defense. Why not? Nothing will hurt us. Teach them moths because it's pseudo-wudo. Let's get them good. We are doing it. Look at that. It's autoplay. One shocks the other, that shocks the other, that shocks the other. It's shocking. And now I'm protected because I have a very long air wall. There was a Toku sect. and then a Dominov. Okay, so they were not all Dominovs. Oh my goodness. Are you ready for what I'm going to say as well? Do you know why they were all going all crazy and happy and like they were also into getting conductive and shocking one another non-stop? It's because it is a Dominov effect. Right? The Dominov effect? Let's go! Give me more Dominov effect in here. It's shocking Dominov, yes! Also, hey Yoda, what's up, man? Would fire attacks be weaker under the rain? They should! But you know what? The people that did this game, they were very smarty people. But you got a point, they weren't perfect, right? The system has a problem, there is a glitch in the system. The glitch is that the rain doesn't affect the fight, right? At least not yet, unless there is like a later sticker attack that shows and teaches that this is like the Super Thunder. It doubles the attack or the attack power under the rain. But so far they have been ignoring the weather effects, yes. That's kinda sad. Right, you mode, it is the Dominov effect. The barriers, yeah, we are perfect in balancing here with defense and attack. Let's go for Tokusect now. Also, wait. Sure, yeah, it's going to have multi-target still, so it's going to hit everybody. A taunt attack. Okay, I have set my walls already, so I don't need to be supporting anymore, right? Dominov effect, let's go. There we go. Now they want to taunt us. They are losing, but provoking us still, right? Accept your death! Thunder Blast. And then let's go for Spit. The Copper Chop. Copper Chop was still does nothing on wind, okay? And they're dead. Now comes the boss. Enemy Elfnoth joined the fight. Let's see, Ice and Air. He's still weak to Electric, so Lightning Bolt. And Hurricane, I guess? Snow Rush. Oh, I'm weak to that. Yeah, so Ice is strong against Wind. Electrified. Ice and Water conduct electricity, leaving them weak to future lightning type attacks. So Ice is weak to Electric too. Everything is weak to Electric. It's the most broken type. But then I do think that he is strong against Air. He is strong against Air, yes. But we just learned that Ice is weak against Electric. Okay. There they are. I do believe we have captured a Nelfless before, haven't we? So I can just destroy them, right? Okay, so since they are both weak against Electric, Lightning Bolt! And then just a Spit? No, let's go, wait, Metal Riff. Okay, Ice is weak against Metal, according to this chart right here. So go for that. Never mind, they are dead already. Yep. Moth Manic MVP. Easy. And then our Riptera learned Sharpen. Raises the user's melee attack. Persia got to level 4 or 4 stars, one more level to him to evolve, and he learned Clobber, hits one target multiple times. Lots of materials and another fused material, great. Okay. We learned a little bit more thanks to that. Now, I wanna know what's in there. Oh, it's a chest. Bloodlust. It's a passive attack. Automatically raises the user's melee and ranged attack stats when an opponent is defeated. Oh, this is like Moxie, I think, in Pokemon. And another tape, nice. Let's save. And I also wanted to do something, right? I mean, that was kinda fast. So maybe we'll have time to check... To check the Eastham Woods. Oh, but there is another raid battle up there. Yeah, there is another raid battle up there. We are taking another raid battle, especially because that one is not with a storm, right? It is with a storm. I should not speak before getting to it. Also, how do I get to it actually? Wait a minute. What? There we go. Okay, should we go for another one? I think we should. We did great in the first one. That is the best, worst dad joke I ever heard. This game is made by dads for real. I mean, I don't think that was intentional. But as I mentioned, and I said Dominoff, and I was talking about effects, it clicked. It was stronger than me. It feels one more big... Yes, you were right. Like, there was one more big monster coming, but in here too. Chill mode predicted the future. Spit can't disrespect like that. Spit and smack, right? The elf moth, get him. I think I got them already. Has the mask of Crash. Oh my god, it does. Uka Uka, I think. Uka Uka, and then the evil one was Aku Aku, right? Watch out. I love Crash Bandicoot though. Sudowoodo with mask and hero. He looks a little bit like Sudowoodo. Also, that mask of his reminds me of Ed and Eddie, right? The Cartoon Network show. They had that one wooden plank character too. That's the one, right? Yes, shout out Mr. Plank. Summer is going. Alright, man, I might also leave soon as well. I don't want to go super long with the streams. You went to bed late yesterday. Yes, we all should take care of our sleep schedule, right? Thank you so much for stopping by, Subaru. Hopefully tomorrow I'm back. Yeah, if I'm okay tomorrow, then I'm back tomorrow too. Thank you so much, man. Have a good sleep. Get some rest. The domino effect here reminds me of Naruto's Kage Bunshin. I don't know if I remember that. If you hit the main body hard enough, then all his Kage Bunshin disappear. Wait, Kage Bunshin, do you mean the shadow clones? Yeah, Kage is shadow, right? Oh, yes, you gotta find the main one. That's correct. Yes, I now get your reference. But then it's very rare for them to actually find the right one, isn't it? I don't remember many fights where they really got to the real body. You gotta go choo-choo mode? Okay, man. Best of luck with projects and grind in life to everybody. I wanna see the chill mode bookmark zoo. Better start that tomorrow. Lots to do in life, for sure. But you got the feel-good stream. Man, today was awesome. Like, that moment with the song. I want another clip on that. That song, the first time. I will work on the clips, guys. Maybe it will give me extra work to do this stuff. But I think it is important. I think we should save those tiny moments that happen in here, right? But yeah, man, it was a very good stream. Wish you all the best. I wish you the best too, man. Thank you for coming, and I hope to see you again maybe tomorrow or in the next one. Get some good rest and have a good Sunday. Did I miss anything else? The Pokédex old school cassette boombox, that's Decibel. Pseudowood of the Mask and Hero outfit. Everything is clicking tonight. He has lots of references, right? I'm going wild with this game. Let's go wild in this fight as well. I haven't healed though. Let's just heal Decibel in here. And then we'll be good. Where is it? Inventory, rewind, yes. Decibel. There we go. Save again. And any guesses? What got to me? I didn't see anything. But okay, while we deal with this, any guesses for at least one of the monsters that fused that could be in there? My guess is All-Seer, as this is the All-Seer area, right? Let's see if somebody will guess that right. Who would be there? Wait, that was wrong because it's electric. Nobody's good against the All-Seer here, actually. Never mind, he's actually still. He still conducts electricity. Because I was thinking he would be Astral type. So he is also not strong against wind. That song was really great, yes. I loved how it was only getting better and better. You think so too? Do you agree with me, Bookmark? Yeah, my guess is All-Seer. Can't say we have seen many fusions with him, right? Well, let's see. There we go, I guess it's right. Aeroseer? Who's the other one? Who's the other one? I have no idea. Level 27 though? Aeroseer. So it's wind and steel. I mean, electric is good again. Electric is good against everything. That's why we only found one electric monster so far, because it breaks the game. All-Seer, it seems relevant to find out more too. What is that though? I mean, guessing All-Seer makes sense. And I'm happy that I got it right, but then guessing the other wind monster there, that's the real deal, that's the challenge, right? I have no idea. Aeroseer, it's something that starts with Aero? Which monster have we seen that starts with Aero? Aerodactyl? What? What is that too? A Trifinx? Wait, is that All-Seer's evolution? Oh, shoots! That looks cool though. I like that. It looks like the War of Worlds movies alien monsters, you know, that they were walking in the cities and kidnapping everyone, abducting everybody. Wow, Trifinx. I now regret not having an All-Seer in my party, even though I loved him at first sight. But sure, there are always steel types. Well, let's prepare ourselves for Thunder Blast. Or protect us. As we are fighting 3 at once, let's protect us actually. And then... Oh, never mind, go back there. Because first I'm picking Moth Manix attacks, right? So... Just smack because the conductivity will start, right? And then air wall with Decibel, sure. Yeah, War of the Worlds movie, right? Also, it reminds me a little bit of Planet of Lana game as well. It's a game that was in this Xbox Game Pass that I played offline, sadly. But they had some references of that movie too, and there was a monster just like this. A huge one, a massive one, also getting the people from the game. One day, hopefully, we can play it together on stream. Also because there are some hidden secrets that I did not find them all, right? I just played it once, and I found a couple of secrets, but not everything. Great game too, very atmospheric, especially for those that like Inside and Limbo. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything we have encountered, and that's not even the boss, right? Like, this guy is also new, the tribe things. Let's see. Well, they are going to hurt each other thanks to conductivity. If there is something worse than poisoning, is conductivity. Let's go for Thunder Blast, I guess? No, let's go for Lightning Bolt. And then Spit. There goes the Tri-Things, and there goes everybody. I forgot to capture him. My bad. I should have captured him, right? Yeah, I forgot about that one. I will try to capture the evolution then, the fusion actually. Yeah, the fusion, we should capture it. Let's go and use Smack. It's going to be electric still. And Spit again. Yeah, because they are weak, you see? Now, conductivity will have them. The other one survived though, but then my wall protected me. And then there's the Aeroseer. Preemptive strike, he's fast then. But as he attacked me, he kinda helped me to continue and go to multi-targeting attacks, right? Because he attacked me with a metal attack, but I'm strong against metal, so he helped me in the end. Now I can go all in, can't I? No, I need to capture. Let's go for a simple smack. And then air wall. Wonderful 7. We are attacked by the Stonehenge. It's funny how I got leeched. Was it a natural attack? No, it was a natural attack, wasn't it? But leech, like the leech mechanic sounds more like a natural attack. Leeched characters take damage at the end of their turn. Opponents are healed by the amount of health taken off. I see, it's just like Leech Seed. But it's funny that I saw that because today I saw a short, or like a short video of the guy behind the Cerebi.net website, one of the most important Pokemon websites, right? And it was a Pokemon Go video because he was visiting the Stonehenge trying to find Stonejourner in Pokemon Go. And then he was showing that to us, right? So it's funny that I saw that today and then I saw Stonehenge again in the game. It's crazy. But okay, we got leeched. I wonder if the 7 Wonders has like a random chance of a random status effect. Yes, I wanted to hurt him with conductivity, that's correct. Revenge strike. Okay. Let's save our Decibel. His wind and metal. Let me see something though. No, Decibel can't go for electric, right? Okay, go back. We are going to switch her. But at the same time, I wanna try... Oh yes, I need to defuse it first. That's correct. We need to kill it. So let's go and kill it already. Lightning bolt. Switch. His wind and metal. Metal will be strong against my astral type. I think I'll bring... Yes, also poison is not good against metal, so I will bring the Thornberry. The Riptera. It's another one. Thunder Blast. Actually, go back. Lightning Bolt is better than Thunder Blast, and they have the same use of APs. Then... How is plastic against metal? I'm not sure. Let's go bite. The Colosseum! Okay, now he's going to defuse. So who was the other... This is wild. Because yesterday, when we fought the Archangel, the whole city of Mourningtown was talking about we gotta worship the snake god and stuff. And then we here predicted that maybe this snake god's an Ouroboros or something, but it was not. Because there is the Ouroboros we mentioned yesterday, right? It's an Aeroboros. Does it evolve? Is it already evolved? I don't know, but I do like it. It is a dragon hoop, it is an Ouroboros monster, right? It is kinda cute, because normally the Ouroboros is kinda like tragic. But this one is cute. It even has a tiny head. We are going to capture it for sure. It's air, right? Okay, let's... I don't have a wall though. Yeah, let's build a wall first. And get some more APs for Thornberry. The Leech heals the... Oh man, the Leech in here, it heals all the other team. It heals them both. Yeah, it is an Ouroboros, the serpent that eats its own tail, you know? Representing Psycho and the Infinite. Okay, we have walls, so maybe now I can try it. Record. Let's go for a basic tape. Aeroboros, yes. And then I will try to kill it with Bite. It won't kill, I think. 1% of chance? Now it's better because it got damaged. 5%? I bought the item earlier that gave me 5% of chance. What? No. I will not give up yet. Do it again. Oh no, I don't have APs though. No. Next turn. Next turn maybe. Air wall again. Get rid of this freaking all-seer. Ouroboros is the protagonist in Xenoblade 3? Is that a spoiler? Don't spoil me, yo. I wanna play that myself, right? The Colosseum is back! Nope. Don't flee. Basic tape, yes. I don't have the walls. I have a wall. Maybe that works. Then toxic stab, not even the bite. Be sure to hurt that. 2%, that's progress. Okay, it's dead and poisoned. 7%? And it hurts us. Nope. Back to 7%. What was that last wonderful? Or wonder, right? What was that last wonder? I didn't recognize that one. It was like an obelisk. I like it too, Bookmark. That's pretty seriously good. Make it when I was struggling catching Yofu Aramantine. I mean, I could have like the best Pokeball, right? We could go for it. Like the Chrome Tape. But this is so disrespectful. But I think we should go for the Chrome Tape actually. Okay, Air Wall again. Then kill the All-Seer, please. It's not dying, not even to the conductivity. Did it? No, Bookmark, no. This is not like when you were capturing your Mantine. Because you did get your Mantine in the end. This is worse. Because we killed it without noticing it. Thanks to the conductivity that kills everything. There is no hope if you are conductive, right? You are going to die. Conductivity is this game's Doom status effect, right? We'll need to find another one eventually. Where though? Anyway. Goodbye, All-Seer. He did see it all, right? The whole battle, my whole frustration, everything was there for him to register with his triangle prism eyes. At least we learned something good in here. We got charge. A melee attack power of 60 and a fuse material. That's good. There we go. Wow. Yes, I did not see that he would die next turn. Yofu was like, I want to try out all your Pokeballs and I'll decide which one I want to stay in. Which one was it in the end? Doom is seriously good in general. It's of course good. Okay, so in the end we did some exploration, we heard some beautiful music. We fought that. Did somebody die? We did have a loss, right? Which one was the Pokeball, Bookmark? That you were able to finally capture the Mantine? Was it the Great Ball, maybe? Did you have a Dive Ball by any chance? Or maybe it was called Lure Ball, right? For water types? Oh, we are back here to the Deadlands this soon? Oh no, they have another raid in there. Oh my god. Oh look, it's a Senza time. I just want to heal though. Oh, there we go, a bonfire. Yes. Rest. Fine, I'll try. I mean, I won't, because time has passed by, right? The fused monster won't be there anymore. Yeah, I was going to try it. It was in the last Pokeball, and you and your only for oh, okay, an Ultra Ball at least. That you picked up on the way to Olivine. Nice. It was destined, right, to be it. Okay, let's try seeing very quickly a little bit more of the Eastham Woods, but then I'm going to call it. But it's going to be weird exploring it at night, right? It's all dark. I can't even see the sea up there. But that it is. What's happening in here? Why is it so Oh, it's that guy. Who are you? Busheye. Let's try to get it. Is Mac Dominov? Wait. Maybe we can try capturing him right away. Basic tape. Actually, that was not what I was planning. I did something wrong in here. But this is good because it reminds me that Eugene can also capture them. I forgot about it. But that's a good chance. Peekaboo? But Eugene was not hit, so that's good. We got him. Thank you, Eugene. Yes, for some time I was thinking that only my main character could be capturing. But thanks to this accident I did in here, Eugene can capture them too. Busheye. Busheyes are almost exclusively found hiding within bushes, which gives them the ability to both hide from predators and sneak up on prey. They can lie motionless in hiding for hours at a time, sometimes dozing off and missing their moment to pounce on their targets. That's the consequence of their actions. He has Smack and Peekaboo. We need a name for Busheye. Any suggestions? Used 13 of my Great Balls and I think 8 of my Pokeballs. You wanted no less than the Ultra Ball. Give me the goods, right? Because I was like, I'm not using this Ultra Ball. And I used the Ultra Ball and he stayed in. At least that, right? Even though it was a stressful battle, the goal you had in mind was achieved. The sacrifices were not in vain, basically. Very curious beast, isn't it? That's really good. That's super cute. We need a name for him. This time I don't have... I mean, maybe I do? Because the only thing that comes to mind when I see it is Karibo from Yu-Gi-Oh! That's not like a grass, but it's all furry, you know, and fuzzy. So he reminds me of Karibo. Should we name him Karibo? Okay, Yoda got that too. I can only think on Karibo once I saw that. The grass version of Karibo. Do you know Karibo bookmark from Yu-Gi-Oh? I mean, Karibo is also like a monster too, right? He is a monster in a bush. Okay, I think it's settled then. It's Karibo. There we go. Now we can defeat them both. Let's go for Hurricane and Sonic Boom. Missed? I didn't know I could miss. Didn't miss that one. Okay, what else is going on in this part? Yeah, why is it so mechanical? Is this Steam Gardens from Mario Odyssey? And then the Meyer Sea is right here. I still can't swim. Is the freaking seal here? Where is the seal? Is that the seal? No. Yeah. We still can't get Chill Mode's monster. But what do I need to do about this thingy? I need an electric monster maybe? Oh wait, is that a double battle? It's perfect, let's go for Caribou, yes. Then we have this one. Oh, I can open it. We got Wood Crumble. Destroys every wall, inflicting damage to each fighter with a wall proportional to the remaining duration of their wall. That's a very complex attack, but I got it. Then another basic tape. Can we get... Oh, no. I will skip that one. No, otherwise we will never progress. But can I get... Oh, there was a Caribou here! The evolution looks even closer to a Caribou. It's a Hunt Torch. Alright. Now they are stronger. Yeah, they got stronger. They leveled up a bit. Spit. Wallop. Okay. Let's try it. Record basic tape on Hunt Torch. And then we can try killing them both. Sonic Boom. 22%. Dockleaf. Oh shit, a healing attack? Healing Leaf. Characters with healing leaves regain some health at the start of each turn. $52? It failed with 52. Let's try again. Desperation, that's not good. Oh my god. I should have gone for the walls. Yeah. Yeah, this is not good. Let's try the following. Air wall. And then we go with Eugene, right?
Recording.
We got it.
All right.
Good job, Eugene. I didn't see even how the odds were for this one, but good job. Hunt Torch. Hunt Torches are avid trackers, able to pursue a target that is several miles ahead of them with little difficulty. I think I know what I want to call him. They have been known to accidentally set their own leafy exteriors on fire with the torches they carry. That's very sad. That is very sad. Let's use that name Caribou, and then what about Caribou's evolution? Super Caribou? Cariboribo? Cocaribo? Cariboss? Wait, Acorn Mortar. What? Acorn Mortar. 100%? I mean, 100 of power? Jesus. Yeah, what about this one? Although I do have a suggestion later. Also, yeah, luckily, because it was the last ball to catch him. And then he's staying in the team for sure, yeah. After so much fuss, right? He's staying in now. You're going to work for us now. And you are here forever. Glad still looks furry and not turned into a tree. But the freaking torch is random, right? Yeah, the torch. That's also really good. I guess because also, did you notice that he didn't have eyes? As the leaves kind of covered his eyes. So maybe the torch is to help him to see in the dark of the forest because his eyes were kind of disappearing off his face. That's also really good. I was wondering if he would burn itself. Now you know it does happen. And then we gotta wonder what's under the leaves, right? So I was thinking about this. Because he was saying that they would chase the target without stopping and everything. And it does look a little bit like it, right? It is a primate. There he goes. I wish I could find the captain of this place so we could end on a high note. Or something that helps me to activate those things. What is this? Wait, is that All-Seer's evolution, by the way? It is, right? The Tri-Sphinx or something? Biz. It is a robot? Never mind. This robot seems to be malfunctioning. There's a coin slot on its back. Perhaps there is a suitable coin on the island. A new quest, coin operated. A coin-operated android in Eastham Woods appears to be malfunctioning. Perhaps finding a suitable coin will help to restore it to life. But keep your eyes peeled, Earn. Who knows what kind of monsters are here? Yeah, but isn't this island a currency-free island? How do they have coins in here? Is that robot working for the Land Keepers Association? I saw a trainer there, but I will avoid. What is that? What? What is that thing? What is that? Yeah, what are you? Come here. Here. Yeah. A Botam? Also, we finally found more electric monsters, right? A Botam. Electric against electric, I guess, and then switch her for sure. Let's bring Beep on. Or actually Beep in. Level 18? Let's try capturing one. Basic tape. Then multi-smack shooting star. Don't I have anything for both? Oh, I have multi-target. That's great. Let's go with bite on them both. By the way, if they don't die, yeah, they would kill me, right? Perfect. No! Oh my god. God bless level 18! The metal heads of the Botams are extremely conductive, and they passively absorb electric currents from the atmosphere. Botams are able to channel this energy into a magnetic field, which they can use to travel across land and air with ease. Okay, how do we name this? We should name it. Wait, oh my god, I pressed something wrong in here. No! Is it this one? There we go. I pressed F11 on my keyboard and then it went all full screen mode on my channel in here. Which, by the way, wouldn't be that bad. You know what? Let me do that again. I can play the game in full screen and I can still follow the chat on the other monitor, right? Because the stream is still going well, isn't it? So you know what? This can be helpful at some time. But for now, let's go back to normality then, huh? Yes, I was going to say that we should name this monster the one creature that Chill Mode was talking about because he looks like it. How was it called though? I think I would need to backlog a lot. You can see the primate. Yes, I could only think on the primate after the description as well. The corruption of capitalism has taken root somehow, indeed, with some sort of robot. How was the name of it? Colugo! I found it! There we go, Colugo was the name of it. This looks like Colugo. One of the animals that Chill Mode told us to search on Google. Yeah, this is a Colugo for sure. With like a electric helmet. Oh! The Tarsier? Wait, the Tarsier, that's another word, it was not that. Tarsier? Oh, okay, it is like this guy, yes. He looks like a Tarsier. Huh. Yeah, Colugo. Colugo was the one that Chill Mode said earlier, but Tarsier is another animal to my vocabulary. Yeah, he looks like it. And we got a new ability, electromagnetism. You can now hold RB, I think, to interact with magnetic objects. This consumes your stamina. Okay. Finally, we can do something about those panels. Like that one. If you look from this angle, wait, I will get my cursor. I looked there and I thought that was a coin, but actually it's just one of the sides of the tree trunk, right? But I looked fast and I was like, oh, that's the coin, and it's not. Sadly, it was not it, and I can't make that jump. Nothing. No! No, I didn't want that fight. Oh gosh, there is something really wrong with your aura. Are you sick? What are you doing here? Why aren't you back in Mourningtown, where we destroyed your coat? No, you should be. We're not sick. And your coat is gone. A Nevermort that's poison. I think we're good. Zephyr. And Spit. Okay, after this fight, I'm going to call it. Because if I keep on going and looking for something, then I'm going to stay here forever, right? We could at least start exploring this area that has different night music, isn't it? Yeah, the night music is even more ambient and discreet, while the day music is super fun. Oh, a Jarmun Gold, there it is. Another poison type. Let's go for Lightning Bolt. And Hurricane! That was amazing, the Colugo. Yeah, otherwise I will not finish the stream earlier than normal, right? And I'm trying to do it. Especially because it's been 4 hours of streaming, that's okay. Maybe it wasn't your aura after all, maybe it was just my poor eyesight. It could be. Could be both as well. Wait, is that the thing I need to do? It is. I feel like I'm a freaking bug that gets attracted by lampposts. Oh shit, that's not to activate it, it's to fly? Wait, and then what? This one doesn't do anything. Huh. Do I need to activate it first in there? I don't know. What about that right there? Oh. Oh. What? It's alive! But interesting. Okay, the puzzle goes on and on. What about this one? Now this is Zelda, isn't it? This is 2.5D Zelda Breath of the Wild, electromagnetism puzzles and stuff. This is totally Zelda now. There is so much going on for a single puzzle. Yeah, but I'm going to save that for hopefully tomorrow. Like, if everything goes well, then tomorrow I'll be back. Alright. So I'm going to finish it in here. Tonight, we had this goal of getting to Eastham Woods. It was, again, easier than what I was expecting. Just like when I wanted to go to Autumn Hills, I got lost and I couldn't find the path to get there. But once I found it, it was super easy and simple, and I was like, what? Same kinda happening here. I even got in Eastham Woods without expecting it. Then that song that was fantastic started playing. And now the exploration has been going well. And I believe we might be able to complete it with this new ability of electromagnetism. The questions that remain are: who and where is the captain of this place? Most likely there will be some sort of train station, especially considering how many puzzles we are finding already, and those train stations were kinda very well hidden. But the last one that was connected to the plot, right, of Mourningtown. But yeah, I believe the train stations, overall speaking, might have something to do with the puzzle solving. So there is a good chance there will be one in here. And we also should be finding more of those Landkeepers Association hideouts, especially because we finally got Eugene back to our party. And I still want to bond with him somehow, but it's related to that. We got also a new evolution, which was the evolution of Wingloom. He became Mothmanic, right? And we did well tonight, even though we kinda explored Mourningtown and it lasted like 2 hours for us to recap everything in there. It took longer than expected, but it's fine, because now we could get to Eastham Woods, and hopefully tomorrow or in the next stream we can complete this and use this new electromagnetism ability in the other areas we have been to as well. So Yoda, Bookmark, and everybody else, thank you so much for stopping by. I may be back tomorrow, I think. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Today was very fun, actually. I liked it. And yeah, I hope to see you then. And have a great night. And that's it. So, goodbye.